Welcome everyone, Jeff Pistola and the Call of the Wild team with you once again as we get set for the Hills Football League game of the round. Today featuring the round 4 Division 1 clash between Uraidla and Lobethal. Should be an absolute beauty between two recent grand finalists. And perched beside me here high in the Ferrari stand at Uraidla is Benny Goldfinch. Afternoon Benny, and nice to be back on our usual schedule, but must admit it was great to be part of our coverage of the big Country Division night match, Gumaraka and Kersbrook last Saturday.
Oh, fantastic occasion that was, Pistols. Lights were on there for, well, not the first time, but the new lights on for the first time there. And we've got the lights on here at Uraidla. So, good village vibe down the main street at the moment.
Absolutely.
Bit of music being played.
It's all happening.
Pubs alive. So,
and
netball. Netball's
on across the outer wing, so it's all happening. Packed car park, as you said, a lot of people enjoying their hospitality at the pub that didn't used to have any beer, the Uraidla Hotel. As we're midway through the last quarter of the reserves, it's a good game here. Uraidla 5-11 leading Lobethal 5-5, and as we'd expect on a nice autumn day in Uraidla, the drizzle's coming down, wet ball, so has it all. And speaking of having it all, really good to have this man back who always has it all when it comes to stats. Stats that matter. Jaden J. Hill, welcome back.
Geez, thanks, Pistols. Great to be back. Yes, should be a great game of footy here. Yeah, like you said, recent grand finalists, Uraidla and Lobethal. But yes, great to be back and hopefully be a close one, I reckon.
Absolutely. And when you look at it, long time since the Tigers, I think, have saluted the judge here.
Well, Jaden will know that one.
Yes, yeah.
Don't go too early, too hard.
Just keep him in suspense.
Yeah.
Yes, well, the last time that Lobethal defeated Uraidla was round 2 2020. So, so that was by 6 points in a close one.
That was the shortened COVID season, I
Yes,
think.
yeah. So, 3 of the last 5 games have been decided by 6 points or less. So, 6 points, 1 point, and 4 points. The recent 2 matches, though, 59 points and 71 points.
That was in the finals
finals in favour of Uraidla. So,
the last meeting, as you said, the preliminary final, when they said 71-point win to the Demons.
Yep.
Now, Lobie coming today, they're 3-1. They sit in third spot, and the Northern Demons are 2-2 and 6. And as you said, the Tigers have found it hard to get the points here at Swamp Road, but you get the feeling they'll be out to improve that this afternoon, Goldie.
Very much so, Pistols. Michael Tude, well, some interesting news coming through yesterday. Dean Turlick won't be playing due to COVID, but he's going to be watching, so shout out to Dean, because he's an important player in this Uraidla lineup against Lobethal over recent years, hasn't he, Jaden, with his stats?
Yes, he's actually scored 9 goals in the last 2 matches against
both the finals.
in both the finals. So so that was interesting there. So he's a big out for Uraidla.
So plenty to look forward to on the worldwide Call of the Wild stream, of course, coming to you through our media sponsors, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, and of course the HFL sponsors are Police Credit Union, West End Sports Power, Sharon, the Courier newspaper, Rossdale Homes, and Closey's Supermarkets. And we must mention the match day sponsors for today's call.
One by one.
Of course, for the hosting Uraidla Football Club, the major sponsor, of course, Bridgestone Select down at McGill, if you want any tyres, and of course this weather turning a little bit
very important,
wintry, so very important, Benny, to have the treads on the Huddlemobile. So go see the boys at Bridgestone McGill. And associate sponsors, Mount Barker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate, Efex Technology Managed, and Tapanapa Wines. And of course for the Lobethal Football Club, their major sponsors, Closey Supermarkets. They do a lot.
Fantastic, they're everywhere.
Thomas Food International, and corporate sponsors, G.E. Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 and Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co. and Quick Copy down at Nord. And of course, many thanks to those businesses for their support of community sport in the Adelaide Hills. And of course, fantastic to have the Filming Footy crew and producer Tomia supplying all the technical side of things. And our local lensman today, Evan Parker from Uraidla Football Club, is handling the camera duties. So looking forward to the coverage here this afternoon. So, as we said, Dean Turlick missing, so Michael Tudor will be taking the reins as a playing coach today.
A few ins, Pistols?
Yeah, a couple of other ins for him. Uraidla for today. Jacob Ferrari comes in. Lockie Schultz, under-18s captain.
Yeah, just got a little bit of info on Lachlan Schultz making his debut against Lobethal today. Our under-18s, I should say Uraidla's under-18s captain, extremely athletic youngster and likened to Luke Thomas with his speed and leap, mainly plays across half back.
And of course, the one of our favourites, the jockey,
Oscar
Oscar
Waters.
Waters, is back in, and the king, Blake Trenord's back in. So be good to see him. But yeah, pretty good looking Uraidla side. Their backs against the wall. Interesting. No Roland Chi.
No, but
Is
Scott
out.
Taylor's playing, obviously an important recruit this year. Jaden, nicknamed Scooter, new recruit this year after previously playing for South Adelaide and Scotch. He's a teacher and one of the nicest guys going around, a very in and under midfielder. Jaden, you had a bit of a chat to him pre-season?
Yeah, I did, yeah, and he just wanted to play country footy, and he loves the atmosphere here at Uraidla, and him and Roland, love the atmosphere here at Uraidla, and just wanted to play country footy, and Dean got him across, so, yeah.
And you had a chat to Dean Turlick pre-season. At the moment, they're 2-2, 6th position. What did he have to say at that point in time? Uraidla playing in the grand final last year, obviously.
Yeah, he was obviously. He said they were sort of looking for revenge, looking to go one better this season, and there was a lot of motivation in pre-season to go one better. So hopefully, for the Demons' sake, they can go one better this season. So
important game today, Pistols, obviously for both sides. Lobethal third, 3-1, and Uraidla just outside the 5, 2-2. Early days, but. Very important.
Absolutely, but we wouldn't want to Uraidla particularly because they're always touted as a top 3 contender. But a loss today, and with Nairn and Blackwood get up in their respective games, so just put that two-game buffer. So the Tigers will be pretty. Northern Demons will be pretty keen to get the chocolates here as Lobethal having a shot towards the bowling club and in the reserves. It's drifted actually out of bounds on the full, so no score. Uraidla 5-12 leading Lobethal 5-5 in the reserves, so a 7-point margin inside the last 4 minutes.
Just a reminder, you can check us out on YouTube on the Filming Footy page, thanks to Dartfish there, and Sports Interactive obviously, or the Call of the Wild Facebook page or the Hills Football League Facebook page, and Jaden's going to be all over the comments today as they come in. So let us know where you're watching from, either on the YouTube Filming Footy, Call of the Wild Facebook, or Hills Football League Facebook.
For sure.
Now, you talked about the importance of the game here, Benny. Actually, coming into this game, Lobe have scored 347 points. Demons have scored 344, so just a 3-point differential there. But in defence, the Tigers have conceded just under 40 goals, and Uraidla have conceded 53. So it just shows you perhaps the Tigers with the edge of defence when you look at the experienced guys, Giorgio, these sort of guys back there.
Jaden, you got some more things you'd like to bring to the table pre-game?
Yeah, it's quite interesting. With like quarter stats, Lobethal averaged 25 points in the first quarter.
Against Lobethal? Against Uraidla?
No, just this year in general.
So this is this year?
Yeah, this year in 2022. So, but Uraidla, they only average a score of 12. In the last 2 weeks, they've scored 5 and 9. So, be interesting if Lobethal can take advantage of that and can score hard in the first quarter, and see if Uraidla's defence can hold up. And see if they can score against Lobethal's experienced defence, like you said. So
I think what we've seen the last 2 losses, actually, and there's another stat for you, Jade. We might get you to look up the last time Uraidla lost 3 in a row. Maybe it was in that 2020 season, but it's been a long time, I know that. But the previous 2 losses, they've been slow starters out of the blocks, and also inaccurate scoring has really cost them in the end, Benny.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Nairn won on this ground. For the first time, they beat Uraidla. So, yeah, and these 2 sides played in some great finals. Pistols, we go back to 2002 grand final, I think, at Harndorf.
I actually can tell you here, we like to do our research. They actually first locked horns back in 1935-36 in the Mount Lofty Football Association when the then Tweedvale team, which is Lobethal, of course, crossed over from Torrens Valley, and then it was not until about 1961 when they actually locked horns again in the Torrens Valley when Uraidla went across and actually suffered consecutive defeats to Lobethal. As you said, they were both members of the newly formed HFL in 1967. Uraidla beat Lobe in the 1996 grand final. Lobe were minor premiers, and then, as you said, 2002, the Tigers took the honours in what was actually their last A-grade premiership, Benny. So since that time, of course, Uraidla have won 5 flags. So yes, the Tigers looking to build. Of course, were grand finalists 2 seasons ago. So
well, let's go through Uraidla's lineup here, Pistols, and then you can go through Lobethal's lineup. Obviously, Michael Tudor is the coach today. Dean Turlick watching the game at home, as he said. Shout out to Dean. Thomas Jett, one of our favourites, of course. Scotty Taylor, Michael Tudor, Tom Kluvenik, Harry Allen, Blake Trenorden, Braden Watton, Jacob Ferrari, Nicholas Amato, of course, male medalist a few years ago.
Male model too.
That's it. He does it all. Tom Worthley, Angus Clark, the big man, Nathan Remnant, one of our favourites as well in the midfield, Luke Thomas, Todd Price, Cooper Spry, Liam Nicol, Nathan Rudloff, Thomas Gretsch, Lachlan Brazier, Oscar Walters and Lockie Schultz making his A-grade debut today. And Lobethal's lineup.
Yeah, the Tigers, James Elliott, of course the Sheriff, swapped jumpers this year, which was a great move. I think a six-pack was involved because of the return of Peter Bampton, like to wear his old number 33. So Elliott, number 1, Jake Orrick, Jackie Bampton, Mitch Grigg, of course the dual McGarry medalist, Ben Curry, Mitch Carter, leading goal kicker, Alex Giorgio, the Squid, of course skipper, Jacob Collins, Cooper Luke, Mitch Jenkin, the reigning best and fairest Tony Lloyd medalist, Timmy Jenkin, Cooper Skinner, Sean McWaters, Matty Scobie, Peter Bampton, who I've mentioned, Matty Fuller, last year's coach, vice-captain, Benny Pring, Aidan Riley, the playing coach, James Braidwood in the ruck, Jack Stafford and Jai Swadetsky, who will start on the interchange. So pretty good Lovey side when you look at and the siren has just gone here, and Uraidla have won the reserves. Pretty good and keenly contested game, 5-13 to 5-5, so an 8-point margin to the Uraidla Demons as the Tigers senior side, Benny, come out onto the ground. Of course, we must mention today's officials, umpire Trevor Morrison, who's probably umpired, I don't know, it's over 300 games, so good to see Maury. Tommy McLean and the Boundary Academy boys today, Jordan Cresp, Tommy Carroll in goals, Glenn Thompson and Jason Wren, the busy Jason Wren, who just runs off after field umpiring here, so he loves officiating, Rennie.
Very much so, Pistols. Jaden, back to you. Got anything else to set the scene?
Well, we're talking about first quarters, so it'd be very interesting to see Uraidla. They averaged a score of 22.7 in the first quarter against Lobethal. So in contrast, this year they haven't done so well in the first quarters, especially the last 2 weeks. So that's interesting in contrast that they actually do well in first quarters against Lobethal. Lobethal, on the other hand, they averaged a score of 14.8 in the first quarter against Uraidla. So, and also Uraidla averaged a score of 24 against Lobethal at Uraidla. So that should be a very interesting occurrence. That I reckon the first quarter is really going to tell the tale, I reckon. So yeah, should be interesting contest, boys.
One player I'm keen to see Pistols today, Jacob Ferrari, young gun that has had some shoulder issues recently and will play his first game of the season today against Lobethal. Playing mainly across the forward line, very quick, tall utility player, and he came back to the club last year. I think he spent some time down at Sturt.
It was a state junior rep, I think, back in the day, Benny.
Yep.
So, yeah, looking forward to seeing
the long flowing locks.
Thomas Gretsch out there. A few of them opting for the sleeves this afternoon, and why not? Just get a little bit chilly out of Uraidla, but as we speak, the drizzle has cleared for the time being, which is a good thing, as Lobethal going through their warm-up paces at the bowling end of the ground. Good crowd in the house, as you expect, two traditional rivals. And as we said, thank you much again to the Uraidla Football Club Match Day sponsors.
Hey, Mark. We
have Bridgestone Select McGill, and of course associate sponsors Mount Parker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate, Effects Technology Managed, and Tapper Napa Wines. And of course for the Lobethal Football Club, Closey Supermarkets, Thomas Foods International and Corporates, GE Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 Misbats Brewing, Lone Co and Quick Copy Nord, Benny.
Jaden, obviously you like going back to 2010 with the stats until now. What's the head-to-head record again?
So the head-to-head record since 2010, 28 matches they've played against each other, 22-5 in favour of Uraidla, and there was that one draw back in round 1 2018 at Lobethal where it was 48 points apiece.
Oh, right.
So yeah, and then at Uraidla since 2010 there's been 12 matches played, and Uraidla have won 10 and Lobethal have won 2. So also the average margin is 42.5 between these two sides since 2010. So that's an interesting.
And the last time they played at Uraidla?
So the last time they played at Uraidla, it was Uraidla by 1 point, so 12-5-87, defeating Lobethal 12-14-86. So yeah, round 2,
hopefully we get a game like that.
2021. Yeah, so hopefully it's a close contest. So.
And great to see both sides also. Ben, you must mention players sporting the blue or the.
Yep. breakthrough round.
A very worthy cause.
Pistols, we saw Lobethal round 1. Mitch Carter wasn't playing that day, of course, reigning association leading goal kicker. But he's been in good form over the last couple of weeks. I reckon 9 goals in the last 3 games to be precise. So keen to see how the reigning leading goal kicker in the comp goes today, Jaden.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting. And talking about goals, Lobethal average 8.5 goals against Uraidla since 2010. Uraidla average 11.89 goals against Lobethal. So, and at Uraidla, Uraidla averaged 12.7 goals and Lobethal average 8. So that'll be very interesting stats there, especially Uraidla dominating those stats, really.
And just last week's results, Chunga defeated Onka Valley 80-57. Nambrema United, as we say, they're going along nicely, defeated Mount Lofty by 4 points. Blackwood defeated the Bridgewater Callington Raiders by 24 points. Mount Barker at the Summit under lights last Saturday defeated Uraidla 15 goals 8-9-6, and Harndorf in a good game of football by 10 points against Lobethal also last Saturday night. And
so
country division last week, Pistols, just quickly. Kangarilla beat Birdwood 23 points. Ironbank beat Meadows 112-53. Macclesfield by 2 points against Torrens Valley, and Gumaraka, the game we called, by 40 points against Kersbrook.
Fantastic night football. Should be a lot more of it in the earlier part of the season.
Well, you were out last night at the Summit.
In
Mount Barker.
C grade. A little bit chilly out there, but
modified football started.
Modified football, so it's all happening here in the Hills Football League. So I trust you enjoy our selection of the match of the round here this afternoon from the Uraidla Oval, because it's the hosting Northern Demons up against.
We got our toss yet?
Here's the toss
Amado's out there.
So Nicky Amado, umpire Tom McLean, giving us a wave.
As you said, Pistols umpires today: Trevor Morrison, Tom McLean, Jordan Cresp, Tom Carroll doing the boundary, and Glenn Thompson and Jason Wren doing goal. Just waiting on the Lobethal skipper, Alex Giorgio.
The squid
touches the ground, tosses it up in the air, Matthew Lloyd style.
No, we're looking in pretty good condition, because Uraidla seems to get a lot more rainfall than other parts of the hills, but it's in pretty good nick at this stage of the season, Benny. So pleasantries exchanged there. Toss of the corn by Tommy Wren. We'll go for heads.
School end, Nicolas Amado.
So it'll be Uraidla Football Club to kick towards the Uraidla Primary School, or the right of your screen here on Filming Footy.
Yep.
They've got it all covered here this afternoon. Netballers in the background. Be a bit wet and treacherous on those courts, I'd suggest, Benny.
Now,
playing Uraidla.
As Jaden said, Uraidla's first quarters last week, Pistols, they conceded 5 goals, if I remember. Yeah, 5 goals, 4 to 3 points last week. Uraidla were down against Mount Barker. So that first quarter has been a little bit of an issue for Uraidla over recent weeks.
Interesting today, because they'll be missing, as we mentioned, their playing coach, Dean Turlick, who's out with the COVID. So we wish Dean all the best. No doubt sitting home with on the couch, hopefully, all rugged up, and be able to watch his boys in action. But 9 goals he's kicked, and was their leading goal kicker last year. So they'll be missing him. Jesse Land is also missing. Has been
big man.
Pretty reliable with 4 in the ruck and as up forward. So, yeah. Be remaining to see where they get the goals from, but good spread of goal kickers, as you mentioned. Carter with 9, Grigg and Skinner with 7, Collins, Curry, Peter Bampton and Fuller have all got against the goals for the Tigers. So they've got a veritable smorgasbord of attacking options, so it'll be interesting to see how this tight Uraidla defence handles that today. That's it, conditions getting better all the time. Lights are on at the moment, but it's overcast, obviously, but a bit of clear. It's blue sky trying to poke through, so hopefully that happens. As I said, Uraidla not the warmest place in January, so you can imagine first weekend in May. It's
Amado starting in the middle. Cooper Spry looks like as well. Angus Clark's going to lead the ruck for Uraidla. Just picking up the other Uraidla player in the middle.
I think that might be Scott Taylor. Actually.
Scott Taylor, number 25
this afternoon.
And for Lobethal, Mitch Grigg, of course, dual McGarry medalist. Braidwood, Jade knows a bit about him. And Aidan Riley, the skipper. I mean, the playing coach, I should say.
So plenty of Matt Fuller out here on the wing. So that'd be handy. So plenty of experience around the ball, you suggest, Goldie. As we
and Peter Bampton looks like he's starting in the engine room as well saw him in round 1. He was fantastic.
So we're just about ready. Umpire Tommy McLean holds the ball aloft. You're away in the call to wild. Round 5, Tigers versus the Demons. Braidwood, Clark staying on the ground. Ball came down there, locked up immediately. Is Spry, locked up by the boy from Illawarra. Of course, playing
Cooper Spry's headbands come off early.
Oh, no.
Got to get that back on.
So Umpire McLean still in the centre circle. Balls it up. Clark alone gets it down towards Spry once again. Once again, he's blanketed by Riley. Also, Grigg coming in to lend assistance. So once again, Umpire Tommy McLean in 20 seconds will have his third ball up.
Keen to see how Braidwood goes today against the experience of Clark. Meantime, here's Matt Fuller on the right boot, normally a left footer, but looks good on both sides. Jack Bampton sniffing at ground level, tries to get it to Grigg. Thomas is wrapped up right on that cricket pitch area, and umpire Morrison says, "I'll have it."
So big men gather again. Young Braidwood, spent some time down Sturt. Clark in front with the experience down to Amato, trying to bullock his way through. He's well collared by Peter Bampton. Umpire this time Morrison will get involved in the ball up situations. So ball hasn't left the centre square. It's centre square only once, marginally. Now poked forward, but once again stacks on the middle and the building pack is Taylor trying to bullock his way through. Finally the ball comes out, but that was,
gets Peter Bampton there. I think good tackle by Sprite.
So
Kick in the middle of the ground, Pistols. Yep,
ball out wide. Here's Liam Nicol. Wastes no time. Nurses the ball forward to the lead. Bouncing ball. Good gather there. From Wortley, gives it back to a teammate. It comes back here. Going to ground there under pressure was Harry Allen. Umpire ruling too high. So Harry Allen sporting the new look this season. Oh, nice pass into the King. Just couldn't control it. Flicks the handball out the back towards Price. Dispossessed. Desperate work there. Here's Elliott, the sheriff, at ground level. And he wears one high. So it'll be Jamie Elliott to take the kick half-back area for the Tigers.
Elliott with the ball. Nicknamed the Sheriff, as Pistol says, kicks it outside a defensive 50 and a good early fist there towards the boundary by the Lockie Schultz on debut. Just checking out on whose Carter is on at the moment. Pistols will pick that up.
I think that's Gretsch.
Yep, Thomas Gretsch
is on
the reigning leading goal kicker in the comp. Eventually, looks like we got the ball from the car park area.
Pretty
3 minutes gone, opening quarter action. Neither side on the board. Beautiful scoreboard here at Uraidla, which we like. Lights are on. So first look at the Academy boy today. Very nice. Boundary throw in. Braidwood versus Clark. Clark wanting that one down. Diving in with Spry. And he's going head to head with Bampton there. Peter Bampton.
Terrier there. Good work, guy. Cooper Sprite.
So umpire McLean throws it up. Edge of the centre square. Braidwood won that one down with his left mitt. Trying to come through was Luke. Oh, good work. Here's Matt Fuller once again on the right boot. Kicks it towards the half-forward line. Carter one-on-one. But Gretsch, nice work, fists it out of bounds. 70 metres out from the Tigers' goal.
Just displaying why he's known as the Iron Fist. He might be giving away a bit of poundage to Carter, but certainly he's got the nous there and effective spoil blunted that attack. So there'll be the Academy boy on the outer side.
He's a great spoiler as well, Pistols, and that was... point and case right there.
Academy boy will pitch it in, so it'll be Braidwood once again against Clark. Clark works his way to the front, double hands it down the front to Amato, quick hands, got out the teammate clearing kick forward, intercept there by Timmy the Tractor Jenkins. Controls it nicely, then he's wrapped up.
Legged. Oh no.
Handball out there from Brazier to a teammate. Brazier backs up, kick is smothered, bouncing ball coming to meet it's Mitch Jenkins, runs into a brick wall, dispossessed. Oh, good work there by Tommy Worthley, number 17. Spent some time down at the South Adelaide Under-18s, Goldie, and started off pretty well. The horny man, as he's known.
Fantastic. Stoppage situation, outer side wing. Netball's going on today. So both sides just sussing each other out in the opening 5 minutes of play with some fierce tackling. Umpires being good. Ruck duels fascinating. Braidwood versus Clark. Youngster versus experienced player. Ball flicks out, goes towards the half-forward line for Uraidla. Mopping up's Tim Jenkton. Look, a little bit of argy-bargy in the middle between Riley and Amato. Meantime, kick out towards the wing. Here's Jack Bampton versus Jep. Good work. Bampton, the second effort. Oh, great, the second effort by Jep as well, and he wins out in that little duel.
So the SOG on the true wing area, right in front of our broadcast point in the Ferrari stand at Uraidla. So Tommy Jep, one of our favourites, minus the mullet this year, drives it towards half forward. The King's the target. Big leap over the back of the pack. Ball spills. Defensive work by McWalters works the ball over the boundary line for the Tigers. So we've played just under 5 minutes yet to open the count both sides, Goldie.
So boundary throw in, half forward line for Uraidla. Braidwood might go against Kluvenik here in the ruck contest. Spry's lurking, Aidan Riley around there. Mitch Grigg versus Amato. Braidwood wins out to Grigg, set upon immediately by Amato, and Grigg in turn tackles Cooper Spry to the ground right on the 50 mark, with the Uraidla kicking towards the primary school end in the first term.
So right on the forward arc, as Goldie mentioned, ball comes out, Fuller overran it, comes out the back door to Jenkin. He's in a whole lot of trouble from Spry, good enough to get it back out to Bampton, who got it to Riley, high kick along the wing, kept under his Clark, brings the ball down. Back to Jep, quick hands gave it to Thomas, who probably really didn't want as he set upon. Brazier involved, good handball by Taylor, back to Thomas.
Watch out, Aidan Riley.
And Riley just, like the roadblock there, Goldie.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Line.
Congested football at the moment. No player in the forward 50, forward half of the ground for the Tigers from this situation. So, boundary throwing, Clark just tattles it down the ground level. Cooper Luke with a nice little clever kick, but it's found Clark for the Uraidla Demons. Kick inside 50, Kluvenek. Tried to get a kick away, went into the Tigers player's face there of Pring, and I think it's a free kick here for the Tigers, half back line to Mitch Jenkin.
Good congested footy here, Goldie. No easy kicks out there at the moment. As we said, 5-6 minutes gone, no score on the board. Hard to get yardage in the ball. Here's Jenkin. Mitchell puts it forward over the top of the head. Cricket pitch area, come to meet it is Thomas. Gives it back to Taylor. Experience there, chips it forward.
Nice kick,
and on
the king.
lead, and the king in Trenorden back in the side this afternoon. It's only kicked the 1 goal for the season.
Loves the goal and usually celebrates by giving the crowd the double cobra. We like that, Connor Mildy style.
So Trenorden, he'll kick from about 40 metres, just inside the arc,
Just
towards
inside.
the primary school end. Sets it.
Oh, hello.
Very
goal.
nice off
There it
the
is.
boot.
On
There's
cue, the double cobra.
So Trenorden at the 7-minute mark has raised the race. First goal of the afternoon for Uraidla. They're one straight, leading Lobethal yet to score. Jaden J.
Cheers, thanks, Pistols. So 10 kicks to 8 in favour of Uraidla. Handballs 13 to 6 in favour of the Northern Demons as well. So the tackling pressure has been immense from both teams, really. 12 tackles to 8 in favour of Lobethal. So it's very interesting. The hit-out battle, 5 hit-outs to 3 in favour of Uraidla in that count as well. So that'll be an intriguing battle all day, boys.
Ben Pring's gone into the middle, opposed to Cooper Spry. Mitch Grigg versus Remnant. Braidwood versus Clark, and Amato versus Peter Bampton. So let's go again. Uraidla, first goal to Trenorden. Big Braidwood went up early. Ball hits the deck. Here's Grigg. Kick inside 50. And Uraidla players just a little bit at 6s and 7s there in defence. And Cooper Skinner has taken a nice mark low down with the orange boots.
So Skinner, 7 goals for the season. Be a similar distance to what Trenorden was at the other end of the ground.
Had a bit of an interrupted pre-season, Pistols, but looking for a big season.
So as he goes towards the bowling club end of Uraidla Oval, big Coop. I think he's pulled this one to the left, and indeed he has. So through for a minor, scored a first of the afternoon for Lobethal. They're one behind Uraidla, 1 goal, 8.5 minutes gone here, first term. So the ball retrieved, looks like it'd be Nathan Rudliff to take the resultant kick in. So not a lot on offer.
Is that all right?
Sea of players ahead of him, pretty bottled up, so runs out the square. Goes long towards the wing area, pack sets himself. Over the top, Kluvenek, well read by Fuller, close to the boundary line, but he's gone over, alleged the Academy boys, so we'll have a ball up right in front of the smaller grandstand here at Uraidla. Must say conditions aren't too bad, Goldie. The rain has cleared for the time being, and the ground in pretty good nick.
Giorgio opposed to Ferrari pistol, so that's a good test for the young man for Uraidla. Remnant, meantime, tried to get the handball away, ran into a couple of Tigers. Umpire McLean says, I'll have it. 55 metres out from the Tigers' goal. They're kicking towards the... What end we got down there, Pistol?
Bowling green.
Bowling green end, of course. Primary school end, the other end. Mitch Grigg, meantime. Couple of kicks inside 50 for him in the last few minutes. Carter was the target.
Ooh,
on debut,
Schultz.
Lockie Schultz holds the ball inside 50 holds the ball inside the defensive 50 there for Uraidla.
His teammates got around the young man, of course, making his debutant appearance. So Carter, unopposed, gets the ball down. Once again at the bottom of the pack was Remnant, the Cat's Head. comes up with the ball as he usually does, so hands it back to the umpire. So umpire Morrison pitches the ball. Carter, Clark, ball comes down there trying to feed the ball out. Well done there was young Schultz getting involved. Good early touches for the youngster. Ball comes out here around the corner.
Collins.
Was Collins, who was pushed and had no chance to actually control the ball. So out over the boundary line in the pub formerly with no beer pocket. We've played 10 minutes. Uraidla 1 straight lead. Lobethal 1 behind on the Corwood Wild.
Goal kicker so far, Trenorden for Uraidla. So they 1 goal, as his pistol said, to 1 point. Ball half forward line for the Tigers. By Morrison and McLean had a few ball ups in this first term. So Rucks will go at it. Oh. Carter in the ruck versus Clark. Here's a chance for Fuller.
On the left.
On the left, usually good in those situations, and he's just pushed it to the left. Minus score for the Tigers, so they go to 2 points. Uraidla 1 goal.
Of course, the opening term here being brought to you by Mount Barker Bottle and Can. Good supporters of the Uraidla Districts Football Club. We thank them very much for their sponsorship of the club. So Rudloff once again back in the action for his second kick out of the afternoon. Once again, not a lot on offer. Young Schultz broke on the outer side, but he decides to come the pavilion side. Holds the ball.
Oh, hello.
Down Oric, then chips it up the line. Finds Amato.
That opens it
Good
up.
hands there. Gives it to a running teammate. Puts it up here.
Ferrari.
Coming was Ferrari. Spry overruns it. Ferrari backs up. The future of Uraidla getting involved. Here's Allen. Gives it back to the coach and Tudor.
Oh, hello. She's
bundled
on.
over the line down here by Peter Bampton. So Michael Tudor will win the free kick right in front of Evan Parker, the cameraman.
Tudor. Short pass to Amato. Peter Bampton quick on the mark, making sure he knows where it is. So Peter Bampton on the mark with Amato. Kicks the ball low and beautifully. How's about that pass? Brazier with the ball.
Ooh.
Gee, there's a little bit going on behind the plate as Uraidla player down. Might have caught one there. A little bit of winding going on. Meantime, centre half forward area for Uraidla.
He's fainted, Goldie.
Hopefully he's all right.
Well at all. Young fella out there. Might be Liam Nicol.
Hopefully he gets to his feet. He's all right now. So, meantime, Amato with the ball. Half forward line for Uraidla. He's looking for some players to come at him. He goes in towards the full forward area. Kluvenek. Ball hits the deck. Swiderski's around there. Trying to shovel the ball out there for Uraidla.
So Braidwood coming in at ground level.
Liam Nicol involved, and there's a stoppage situation about 30 metres out from... Oh, no, it's a shot at goal, I should say,
Free
for
kick
Uraidla.
has been paid, yeah.
I think that was in the back, boys, I reckon. In the back.
That might be Liam Nicol.
Yeah, I think it is Liam Nicol, the boy
who was
who
involved
was
in the
down
play.
about 30 seconds ago, but he's bounced back up. So
Ferrari coming off the ground for Uraidla.
So chance here for Nicol. Post the second. The afternoon towards the primary school end. Drop punt. Favours across.
Oscar Walters coming on for his first look at it.
Out on the full. Some nice locks there from the academy boy too, Goldie. When he gets closer, we'll have a look at that. So chips it up the line. Here's Fuller, who's covered a lot of ground in the opening term. The pass coach puts up the line. Target here is...
Oh, good crumbing.
Carter, but well taken there. And off he went to the races.
Ben Curry.
Was Ben Curry. Fumbled there from Braidwood. Sees the ball out over the boundary line in front of the small grandstand. So tight game here. 13.5 minutes gone. Call the Wild. 1 goal Uraidla leading Lobethal. 2 points coming to you all through Mount Barker, Bottle and Can the first term.
So here's the academy boy with the long locks. Throws the ball in about 50 metres out from Tigers' goal. Haven't got a goal on the board yet. Oh, that might set one up because that's a great tackle from Cooper Skinner. He goes to Jack Bampton, has a flying shot out towards the left pocket, and it's gone off hands, and it'll be a boundary throw in inside that forward pocket, Pistols.
Yeah, good defensive ball by Braden Watton. Put it out just round from the scoreboard. As the long-haired academy boy disappears over the fence to get the ball back. Don't forget the call of the Wild today. Home match day being wonderfully sponsored by Bridgestone Select at McGill. They said get your tyres checked, particularly with winter coming in. So the academy boy pitches it in. Nice pitch. In front was Clark, got it down. Here's the Cat's Head remnant. He's set upon by a couple of Tigers. Wildcats, in fact, in Bampton. The Bampton brothers. So we will have a ball up. So dangerous territory here. Lobethal just pushing to get their opening goal. Comes down into Bampton, gets a whole kick. Improvising there.
Curry.
I think was Pring.
Pring, sorry.
Out to the pocket in front of the scoreboard. Stacks on the middle there. Locked up. Good tackle applied there for the Tigers by Jacob Collins in the sleeves. So once again, the umpire will come in the ball up. One straight, plays 2 behinds here. 15 minutes gone. First term.
Once again, every player now in the forward half of the ground for the Tigers. So congested football. Players scrapping it around. What's the umpire going to call here? Umpire McLean says, I'll have it just near the scoreboard. 16 minutes gone, or 15 minutes gone, just ticked over. 2 points, Lobethal, Uraidla, 1 goal. Tough start. Trying to get a clearing kick there was Collins. And once again, umpire says, I'll have it. I was going to say I thought it might be a blood rule, but it's not.
Like, as long as it wasn't a descent rule. Comes out here, chance for Pring, tried the mystery handball, locked up here, chance for Thomas. He's dispossessed, a good tackle applied on him.
A little bit of acting as well.
Yeah. So it might have been Bampton. Of course, he would have spent a bit of time with Luke Thomas down at Nord in the past. So
Manchild returns same size as when he left the club as a 15-year-old. Huge motor and keen to play with his brother and childhood mates. Norwood leading goal kicker in 2019, Pistols.
So Peter Bampton 4 on the board this year so far. So deep in the left pocket.
Oh, that looks all right. No, it doesn't.
Just
the left again.
Through for a minor score. So Lobethal 3 straight behinds. Uraidla having kicked the only goal at the 7-minute mark through the agency of Blake Trenorden. So they hold the lead by 4 points here. So it'll be Uraidla to bring the ball back in again. As former past Uraidla great Paul Richards acting as runner this season. Is dispatched from the boundary to offer a few words of advice. Meanwhile, Uraidla takes the ball towards the wing area. Carter's in the box seat, so is Clark. Got his hands to it. Good ball by Cooper Skinner. Ball comes to ground. Battling underneath there is Scroby.
Holding the ball.
Because Matt Scroby, a enthusiast of YouTube. Perhaps a little bit of a rising star on the medium Goldie, I believe.
Well, he just came on the ground. Here's Brazier, I think it is. He kicks it up the wing. Big pack right in front of us. Umpire's Morrison barking instructions. He says it's a free kick here for the Tigers to Giorgio, opposed to Kluvenik. So, the captain for Lobethal, of course played AFL with Melbourne a few games, and also premiership player at Norwood. Kicks the ball high towards the half-forward line for the Tigers. Big pack forms. Brazier at the back of the bus. Snaps the ball around the corner towards the wing. It'll be Kluvenik versus Giorgio once again. Ball hits the deck. Coming through is McWarden, a bit of chicken wing action.
Yeah. Chicken hand.
And we'll have a stoppage.
Right, so umpire Morrison right on the edge of the centre square wing area. Balls it up. Cooper Skinner doing the ruck work. One down there by young Schultz. Ball at the ground. Over here's Taylor trying to bustle his way through, the former South Adelaide Panther. Ball locked in there still. Cooper Skinner in there in the orange boots. Better push and shove off the ball. So once again, umpire Morrison. So up they go. Skinner. Young Schultz, Skinner gets it down, remnant involved, follows the ball to the boundary line. The Cat's head dispossessed. There's Scroby again, he's walked across the boundary line, just in front of the Uraidla coaching box. Assistant coach Pete Sutton down there, looking Miami Vice style with the sunglasses on.
He's got the sunnies on, a bit of a jacket,
Someone's
nice
telling
pants.
Uraidla in the middle of autumn.
Academy boy will throw it in. Of course, our boundary umpires today are Jordan Cresp and Tom Carroll. Very long, strong boundary throw in there. Here's Amato. Snaps the ball around the corner. Remnant, 101 contents versus Stafford. Brazier. He's got a few touches in this first term. Bit of a dribbler inside 50. Good attack on the ball by Price. Good vision as well. How's about that? Thought through the situation beautifully.
Great work by Price, oldest man on the ground out there in the Uraidla side. 35, I think he is, Goldie. Plenty of experience and did it well. Sized up the situation, gave McNichol the chance of another shot on goal.
Yeah, no, beautifully done. So, this is an opportunity for Uraidla's second. Tigers have had a few shots on goal since Trenorden went bang. It's going right to the line, and that's out of bounds on the call, out of the fall called there by the Boundary Academy boy. And Mitch Jenkin will bring the ball in from the just near the point post.
So
and we've gone
minutes.
20 minutes, first quarter.
Yep. So Mitchell Jenkin, as we said, reigning best and fairest Tony Lloyd medalist, puts a high ball out, targeted Skinner, the back is Braidwood, got his hands to it.
Good smother.
There.
Jep. Oh, Riley.
Riley.
Goodness gracious.
Aidan Riley, the boy from Illawarra. Young Schultz in there again. Comes out here to the jockey. Oh, clever
Amato.
hands gave to Amato somehow. Gets it forward. Ball off hands. Tack on the ball by Timmy. Jack
Price.
around the corner. Bouncing ball. 2-1.
Price.
That is an amazing goal. Price.
Yep.
The price is right on that occasion, boys.
35-year-old, as Pistol said, still one of the best movers on the team and a real threat in the forward line. We saw it there. Beautiful crumb, Jaden, and he snapped Uraidla's second.
Yeah, so kicking count 27-18, boys. So Uraidla dominating that count, as well as the handball count 19-13. Inside 50s 9-3, so dominating that count as well. And the tackles though 26-18 in favour of Lobethal. So the hit-out count is also 9-3 in favour of the Tigers as well. So they're winning those counts, but Uraidla at the moment are winning the counts that matter. So.
Some real quick hands there from the little jockey. Walters getting involved, and also Amato ended up with a great goal to Price. Meanwhile, back in the centre, Brayward gets it down. Here's O'Reilly, Aidan Riley. Ball spills free from Grigg. Here's Jackie Bampton right in the cricket pitch area. Scrambly play, ball locked in there.
Lockie Schultz is having a go in ruck at the moment, Pistols.
Yeah, been impressed with the young fella. As I said, his A-grade debut.
Yep.
Under 18's captain, and certainly hasn't looked out of place, that's for sure. Ball comes down, a kick by Riley was smothered. Fed out here by Uraidla. The ball clear if I can pick up. They are through the age. Nickel, he's been busy, the young man.
Here's the king.
Here's a bouncing ball.
Oh, great take from the king.
Oh, well done
Stafford.
by Stafford. He doesn't like spiders and snakes. Jimmy Stafford puts it out wide. Here's a chance for little man Jackie Bampton. He's got a paddock
Off
to
he
steady. Goes long over the top. Chance to be
Oh!
Carter's caught behind. Comes out here. Oh, Ferrari. Good releases it to Lukey Thomas. Out into the wing area and spots up the jockey. And
starting to open up a bit. Brazier over the top to Remnant. Under pressure from three Tigers. Goes back to Oscar Walters. Snap inside 50. 1-on-1 Price. Mitch Jenkins could have earned a free kick there for holding on. Umpire Morrison says no. And so it'll be a stoppage inside 50 for Uraidla. Good free-flowing footy. 22 minutes gone.
Great rebound there. As you said, the young guys getting involved.
Morrison throws the ball up. Braidwood uncontested. Brings it to ground level. Price. And umpire Morrison says, I'll have it.
Aidan Riley suggesting something to the contrary there, but umpire Morrison said, no, I'll have it. So ruck duel, dangerous territory once again.
Oh, that's a
swung
free,
off the
is
ball.
it? No.
Braidwood.
Just to show us strength.
Here's Greg with a high kick towards the wing area. Carter, one hand up. Oh, well read there by Gretsch. Gets a sweeping handball back towards Rudloff, intercepted by his teammate.
Oh, watch
Thomas
out.
He's locked up. Good tackle applied on him by Ulrich. Right down in front of the commentary position. Umpire Tommy McLean will come in and ball it up.
Oval's looking great.
He's looking for the ruckman to arrive.
They don't have to put the hand up anymore,
No.
do they?
So ruck duel, Braidwood, the leaper, palmed it down. Spry's involved. Grigg comes back here to Taylor. Spills out here, finally around the corner through the agency of Allen. Oh, good mark taken by Fuller, who's been pretty handy this first quarter, Goldie.
He has. Kicked a few goals last week against Harndorf, including the one to bring it back to under a goal. So here's Fuller. He'll kick past us in the broadcasting commentary box, high in the stand here. Off hands. Scroby tried to get the handle away. He did the Grigg. What's he going to do? A little pop over the top. Sends Skinner on his way. He's stopped and he's tackled and he's holding the ball by Cooper Spry.
Yep, I thought about it. He could have used his left, but trying to get around him, he said, Cooper Spry's been pretty busy too. Perhaps he could be the new doormat now that William Bruce has had the locks cut.
Of course, first quarter brought to you by Bridgestone.
Chance here for Rudloff. Sorry, Goldie.
You're right.
Rudloff luckily turns out of trouble. Could have been precarious there. Comes back here to Carter over the top of the pack, takes a mark.
Bridgestone select McGill bringing you the first quarter here. Major sponsor of Uraidla. Centering ball, good kick. Also other sponsors of Uraidla. Mount Barker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover Watch Real Estate, Efex Technology Managed, and Tapper Napa Wines. Pistols for the Tigers, who's got a shot here, Stafford. Major sponsors, Closey Supermarkets, Thomas Food International. Corporate sponsors, G.E. Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co. and Quick Copy Norwood as Stafford goes bang from 50.
Probably not a proven goal kicker, but I tell you what, he's proved the goal kicker on this time, Goldie. So, 23, nearly 24 minutes into the book, and the Tigers have raised their first goal after a couple of attempts. So they move along to 1-3. Uraidla are 2 straight. As I said, 24 minutes have ticked over here on the call to Wild Trust. You're enjoying our worldwide coverage. Of course, filming footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish bringing it to you together with the Hills Football League sponsors, Police Credit Union, West End at Sports Power, Sharon, Courier Newspaper, Rossdale Homes, and those great people who are everywhere, Closey's Supermarket.
Jack Stafford, Lenswood Product, has a shed. The mullet has got rid of the mullet this year's Pistols, as we see, and looking to go a little bit better than in 22 after a top 10 best and fairest last year.
So Greg, Riley, Braidwood combined out to centre square. Ball up here, chance for Oric on the left. High ball towards the top of the square. Carter territory. Good work back there.
Dangerous situation.
I think it was Gresh.
Edge of the goal square.
Right in the
26-minute mark. So maybe a little bit, just a tiny little bit longer. Carter!
Oh! Carter!
If you don't mind.
And umpire's blowing the whistle.
All clear, he
It is
said.
all clear. Tommy McLean gives it.
Well, that's a bit of a Bridgestone Select McGill goal of the day sort of
Well,
stuff.
absolutely. Took the ball out of the ruck contest and, almost scissor style as he over around his body.
Kind of served himself on a platter. Beautifully.
So Carter, as we said, we know he's a proven goal kicker, last year's leading goal kicker, but you won't see better than that.
Well, he's known as an enormous presence up in the forward line. And he's the son of Premiership player Russell Carter.
Yeah,
Pistols,
absolutely. As we said last time, they won the flag 2002, actually against Uraidla. So long time between drinks for the Tigers. But Carter, well, Tigers.
Blink of an eye.
Two goals within a minute virtually. So back now to take the lead, remarkably after Uraidla.
Oh, Pig Dog.
They've done most of the good work. So high kick forward by Bampton.
Hello. Oh,
Leaper there was Collins. Ball comes to ground.
There we
and
go.
there's end of the first quarter, which was brought to you by Barker, Bottle and Can.
Yep.
And an entertaining stanza it was as Uraidla got out of the blocks 7-minute mark and 19-minute mark through Trinorden and Price. And Lobethal in the dying stages, virtually 2 goals within a minute 90 seconds through Stafford and Carter, and have somehow hit the lead 2-3 to 2 goals. So we'll be back after these messages, and we'll have Jane J give us his analysis of the term. You're watching Call of the Wild. Welcome back to Uraidla Oval in the Hills Football League game at the Division 1 Round 5 clash between Uraidla Districts and the Lobethal Tigers. Jeff Pistola here with you, with Benny Goldfinch and Jaden J. Hill. And, entertaining opening term has the Tigers in front, courtesy of 2 late goals. They're 2-3. Uraidla on the 2 goals after they'd done most of the attacking for the majority of the quarter, Goldie.
Fantastic start. You just felt the game started to break open a little bit there, Pistols, in the last 5 or so minutes, and that's when the Tigers went back to back with their goals. Jane J. Hill with the stats that matter as both sides just having a final word from Michael Tudor, who's the Uraidla coach today, with Dean Turlick on the sidelines watching, and Aidan Riley down the other end having a chat to his Tigers group. Jaden.
Cheers, thanks Goldie. So 33 kicks to 28 in favour of Uraidla in that quarter. They also won the handballing count 25-17, as well as the marking count 4-2. The tackling, especially Mitch Grigg and Aidan Riley, their tackling was immense in that quarter. 30 tackles to 24 in favour of Lobethal. So well done to Lobethal there, and also won the ruck contest count 13-7. And They're up by 3 points, 15-12, but that was actually Lobethal's lowest first quarter score for the year so far. So that's quite staggering that they're still up at quarter time. We'll just go to the second quarter average scores for the year so far for both teams. So Uraidla averaged 19 points in the second quarter, whilst Lobethal they've scored 168 points in the second quarter, including they scored 28 points in the second quarter in round 2. So it'll be very interesting to see how both teams go in the second quarter here, guys.
Peter Sutton, just some final words to Uraidla midfielder Nathan Remnant there, who comes off the ground. So in the middle, Pistols just quickly, Cooper Spry, Nathan Remnant, Allen and Clark for Uraidla, Peter Bampton, Braidwood, Riley and Grigg for Lobethal.
We're underway, second term, brought to you by Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate. Great sponsors of the Uraidla Football Club. Ball has just cleared the centre circle, pitch area. Once again, scrambly, as was the start of the first curve. Here's Riley trying to burrow his way through, dispossessed. Spry, good handball out there to Brazier. Gave it back to Big Clark, the ruckman. Punts one forward.
Oh, to Norton, the king.
Blake Norton taking a great mark just inside the 50-metre arc as Uraidla work towards the bowling club end of the ground in the
what a great
second
mark.
term. Great grab in these conditions. Ball would be a little bit slippery. As I said, we haven't had any rain during
he's got someone on.
Game. Oh, nice part. Oh,
he's
good
got
chop
Peter
out
Bampton
there by Bampton. Peter variety. So Peter Bampton will go out towards the netball side of the ground.
Oh, meet the sandwich, Collins.
Fancy ball. Here's Jenkins. Mitch variety gets out to brother Tim.
Got a kick away.
It was chicken wing, but got the ball away. Jack Bampton was clean bowled. We've got the Cooper Skinner. Six to boot in it towards the goal square. Here's a foot race.
Pagans Paddock sort of stuff.
Carter was he held
one-on-one, toe poke goal.
Desperation there from Gress, but as you said, Carter. So he's got back-to-back goals for Lobethal.
Well, good work there by Skinner with just a quick kick forward. Saw the forward line open up for Carter, and he one-on-one battle got the toe poke away. Pistols.
Well, I suppose on these days when the ball was a little bit greasy, Goldie, the best way is to get the ball and actually keep the you-know-what out of it and get some yardage, and certainly it paid off there. And desperate struggle, wrestle there by the Iron Fist and Gress, but he couldn't prevent the strength for Carter getting his boot to it. So, as we said, back-to-back goals for Carter. So 3-3 plays 2 straight here inside the first 90-second second term. As I said, brought to you by Sexton Glover and Watts. So back in the centre, Paul Morrison, very precise as he holds the ball. Up they go again. Braidwood, the leaper. Clark got it down. Here's Spry. Was he taken high? No, said the umpire. Ball comes out here to Clark. Toe pokes out, taken by Cooper. Luke gets it down to the playing coach and Aidan Riley. Shimmy away this way. Finally, high kick on his right. Out here towards the wing area. Camped under his Stafford takes it.
Oh,
he's
clever work. Stafford's off to the races. He went going before the umpire said advantage. Clever stuff. Kick inside 50. Oh!
Oh, big collision there.
Watch out. Gee whiz, that was dangerous.
I think that's
Player down.
Gresh.
Meantime, here's a chance for Collins. Snap into the goal square, and it's marked right on the line there.
Curry.
By Ben Curry.
Yeah,
fortunately
Gresh up
that
on his
player's
feet
got
there,
up.
but good to see after that collision in that forward pocket area vying for the ball. So, Benny Curry. Benny?
Yes.
Has kicked 5 goals for the season.
Formerly from the Henley Sharks.
Yeah, the Henley Sharks, and he's drilled that one. So inside the first 3 minutes here, Lobie have just opened a little bit of a mini break.
He's been at the club for a few years, Pistols and Jaden. Few issues with injuries have hindered his footy, but he's back to full health in 2022. Already showing how he slotted 70-odd goals in Division 2 A-grade football. So fantastic stuff. So
good conversion rate there. So 2 advances for 2 goals in the start of this second term. So Lobethal Tigers 4-3, 27. Uraidla is still camped on 2 goals straight. They scored their last goal at the 19-minute mark of the first term. So
just a reminder, Filming Footy YouTube and also the Call of the Wild Facebook page and the Hills Football League Facebook pages where you can get involved today.
So virtually still conditions out here, Goldie, when you look at the foliage and the trees surrounding. A gentle zephyr, it's nothing major. So Uraidla will be keen as Clark jumps straight into Braidwood. Ball comes down here to Grigg. Plenty of experience there from the McGarry medalist. Puts it forward to Skinner. Oh, good spoil by Luke Thomas on Skinner. Ball towards the boundary line and out over the line.
Luke Thomas, nicknamed Humphrey, very quick and agile. Great run off half back. He's married to the coach's sister. So,
Norwood
good
Premiership
defence.
player?
What?
Norwood Premiership player?
I don't think so. I know he had some time down there. He's best on ground in the grand final win for Uraidla, that's for sure, against Blackwood, I think it was. Meantime, stoppage situation. Kick out from Auric. Just a bit of volleyball work going on. Thomas, meantime, to Cooper Spry as the Rangers slightly picks up a little bit here. Collins with the tackle on Spry. So umpire McLean will throw it up just inside the 50 here for the Tigers. They are 4-3, Uraidla 2 goals. Thomas goes to Amato, hemmed on tight on the boundary line. Bit of a tumble kick out towards the boundary line. Spry keeps it alive. Oh, that looked in to me, but in the meantime, the Boundary Academy boy knows what he's doing. 6 minutes gone. 4-3, Lobethal. Uraidla 2 goals. So Tigers have kicked the last 4 goals of the match.
So Braidwood, the youth, against Clark. Braidwood got it down, taken by Remnant, the Cat's Head. He's locked up there. And umpire McLean comes in and will ball it up to recommence proceedings. So once again, Braidwood, Clark, bodies clash. Ball comes down there. Riley, as you'd expect, at the bottom of the pack. Ball moved forward. Bampton applying tackle there.
That's a good little duel.
So once again,
Braidwood, up he goes.
Jumps straight into Clark. Ball tumbles out here. Here's a chance for Jenkin in opposition there to Kluvenik. Ball switch. Here's the squid arrives. His handball is smothered. Out here to Cooper Luke. He's in all sorts of trouble. Taken at ground level by Kluvenik. Missed kick by Price. Ball spills back out here. Finally to Amato. You know he'll use the ball, which he does as he puts it up to a sliding Ferrari who has taken the mark over the line. So paid there, right in front of the old pavilion here. Social club area. So Jacob Ferrari, son of a gun, of former Uraidla greats, put it up off hands there.
The
King
almost got a kick away, but meantime Riley goes to Fuller. He goes with a little short pass, dangerous work. Is that Rudloff? He gets to Amato, set upon immediately in a tackle there by Sredetsky. Kick out towards the wing area. Skinner 1-on-1 versus Thomas and spoiled out towards the boundary, so we'll have a boundary throw in just in front of us here in the Ferrari commentary box. Lobethal 4-3, Uraidla 2 goals. Goal kickers in the match so far for Lobethal, 2 to Carter, 1 to Curry and Stafford, and Trenorton and Price for Uraidla. Of course, Uraidla 2 goals to zip up, and now Tigers have kicked the last 4 of the match.
You expect there's that rain sort of still hanging around drizzly.
Jeez.
As Braidwood leaping and come off second best, probably knocked the stuffing out of himself. Ball comes down, here's a chance for Thomas. Gavins has got Rudliff in support. Little left foot dinky kick up the line, finds Big Clark, who's having a bit of a physical battle with his younger opponent and ruck in Braidwood. So Clark, as we said, experienced in the ranks at Norwood. SNFL, he's going to go back and kick the ball long up the wing area. Here's the King, sticky fingered by the King in the wet conditions. Gets it across to Amato to pass male medalist. Nurses up the line to the lead here. That's very good delivery, but spilled at last moment by Price, who's locked up in a tackle there. And a bit of push and shove there. The Sheriff, just I'm the Sheriff in town, Elliot, just laying down the law as Price gets up with the ball. So umpire Morrison will come in and ball it up just down for the scoreboard, which you can probably see in the background. 4-3 Tigers, 2 straight Uraidla. Kick smothered there, bouncing ball. First to get it be there with Timmy Jenkin. He's locked up in a good tackle by Scotty Taylor, the former South Adelaide Panther. So you just think Goldie, as I said, this the rain sort of continuing to be just consistently drizzly. Could affect the ball handling, that's for sure.
Stoppage situation near the scoreboard. Toe poke out. Here's a chance for Fuller. Goes to Jenkin. Mitch Variety. Squaring ball beautifully out of McWaters. Closing in though is Ferrari. McWaters will get the kick away on the left up towards the half forward line. Good work there by Collins because Schultz was leading in the work there for Uraidla. It'll be a boundary throw in out of side in between both light towers out there. Second quarter action brought to you by Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate for Uraidla. We'll go through the sponsors as well shortly for both sides. Thanks very much for the support. 4-3 Lobethal, Uraidla 2 goals, 9 minutes gone in the second quarter.
So ball out here is Cooper Spry in the sleeves, dispossessed. Gets the ball back here.
Amato.
Good handball by Amato. Clark, a quick kick away for the Demons, bouncing ball. Worthy trying to control it, but out over the boundary line in opposition to Timmy Jenkin. So we'll have a throw in on the outer wing netball court side. The netball girls looks like they've finished their game and headed for the relief of the pavilion. So throw in there. Clark cleverly taps it forward. Oh, socket forward by Fuller. Chain of handballs out here. A fumble there for the Tigers. Kradetsky, I think it was. Finally a quick kick forward by Rudliff. Coming to meet. Oh, good defensive fisted by Remnant. Sends it back. Here's Riley. Traps the ball well. Gives it back to Swedetsky. Overruns it. Riley goes back and mops up. Puts it out here. Good vision as he puts out towards Curry. Spills it. Here's Tommy Jepp. Oh, great tackle applied there by Curry. Holding the balls to the decision. So Riley, just a second effort. See, I'll quickly move the ball on to Cooper Skinner, who's found a bit of space, and he'll kick from about 30 metres out. A bit of a 30-degree angle, I'd suggest, Goldie, towards the primary school end. But the playing coach and Riley showing the way there.
Very nice. So Cooper Skinner with the shot at goal. 30 metres out. Slide angle. And he's just missed that one. Uraidla's major sponsor today, Bridgestone Select McGill. Associate sponsors, Mount Barker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover Watch, Real Estate, second quarter action, Efex Technology Managed and Tapper Napper Wines. Lobethal sponsors, major sponsors, Closey Supermarkets, Thomas Foods International. Corporate sponsors, GE Hughes Construction, Lot 100 Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co and Quick Copy Norwood. So, meantime, I think it's Rudliff with the kick in for Uraidla from the primary school end. So out he comes, defensive 50. Ferrari went up, so did Giorgio. Ball hits the deck. Here's a chance for Tudor coaching today. Looking for a teammate. Tried to get it to Schultz. Meantime, here's Remnant. Back to Ferrari. Squeezes a kick out. Waters one-on-one versus Walters. Nice work from Spry. Got it on to Amato. Inside out Torp. It'll be a race in 3. Price versus a couple of Tigers. Nice work there by James Elliott for Lobethal. Looking for the boundary line. That might be deliberate. No, umpire says it's not.
Umpire Morrison had a thought about it, but you can't rule against the sheriff.
It's not last touch either because he was under pressure.
Absolutely. So 4-4 Tigers. Demons still camped on that 2 straight goals as we go to Jaden J.
Geez, thanks, Bristol. So 20 kicks to 10 in favour of Lobethal at the moment, and 10 tackles to 8 in favour of Lobethal as well, so they're winning those counts.
So ruck throwing, sharked here by Taylor off Kluvenek's ruck work, but I think he's missed everything there, out over the boundary line. So it looks like maybe a bit of renovations being done down there, Goldie.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Needs a coat of paint if it's not. But anyway, the backdrop of Mitch Jenkins said reigning Tony Lloyd best and fairest medal winner for the Tigers. Versus up the line here to James Elliott right in front of the scoreboard. I said 4-4-2 straight. 12 minutes gone. Second term call to Wild. Trust you're enjoying our live stream through Filming Footy. Sports Interactive and Dartfish. High kick. Big leaper there was Scroby. Good mark. Bounces back on the mark. What's on offer? Undecided. Will decide to come up right in front of the broadcast wing area. Pack sets himself. Thomas involved over the top. Big fist from Braidwood. Comes down to Amato. Brute strength. Gets his hands clear, gets a handball. First get there's Jay Bampton, but he's close to the boundary line, and umpire Tommy McLean says, I'll toss it in, boys. So 12 and a half minutes gone here. Second term call to Wild, brought to you by Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate.
The boundary, Academy Boy will throw it in. Jordan Cresp and Tom Carroll doing the boundary today. Here's a chance for Bampton. Peter Wright, he got it to Cooper Luke. Exploded through the middle of the ground. It's Stafford. No mullet this year. It would be flapping in the breeze if it was. Kick inside 50. Braidwood one-on-one versus the youngster and Lockie Schultz. And it's going to be a free kick for the youngster in his debut outing here. Spent a bit of time in ruck. So he's going to have the kick here with Braidwood, opposing big man for Lobethal on the mark. So,
of course, under 18 skipper for the Demons. He go backwards across here to Gresh.
Yep.
Gresh takes the ball. He's got today's coach Tudor on offer, Michael Tudor, which he does. Gives him a task, but the experienced Tudor good enough to take it because he's coached the side in 2020 and taking over today with Coach Dean Turlick sideline, unfortunately with COVID.
Amato takes the ball, Pistols in that back pocket area, flicking the ball around with Collins on the mark. So Amato, male medalist a few years ago, high ball outside the defensive 50, big pack form, ball hits the deck, Fuller. Stripped of it. Here's a chance for Remnant. Got a handball away to Kluvenek. Oh, straight into the head of Remnant.
Well, the cat's head came into play there, Goldie.
Yes.
Nice falcon off the head of the fat man. So They're not paying last touch, are they?
Maybe they
That's
would.
it.
He's head-butted it out of bounds.
They have to go get a new footy, split it to the Cat's head. Anyway, ruck duel will take place. Cooper Skinner, as you said, having a run in ruck, and there'll be Big Clark.
15 minutes gone, and it's 4-4 to 2 goals.
So the Academy boy looking a bit weather beaten there with the long locks over the top of both ruckmen.
Too
First
powerful.
to get there be Swidetsky. With the pace here of Cooper Luke through the ground.
Hello.
Laid under by Nickel. Good tackle there, and Cooper Luke just couldn't get rid of the taggers there. So Liam Nickel with the free.
Yeah, he does. Low burner, inside 50. Oh, gee whiz, that's a decisive punch there by... That's a bit
Price
dangerous
hasn't
by
moved.
Elliott.
Price hasn't moved.
I tell you what, that was just a little bit... yeah, okay. Meantime, Clark with the ball, middle of the ground. Elliott going up to Price and just apologising there, hoping he's okay.
Thought your head looked like the ball, mate.
Yeah. Meantime, stoppage situation, middle of the ground. 16 minutes gone. Tigers 4-4. Uraidla 2 goal. Bampton, Peter Wrighty, kicks it forward. Looking for a teammate there in Curry. Ball flicks out. Here's Peter Bampton. Wheels around on the right boot. How's about that? Bit of Norwood class there and finds Jake Ulrich.
Yeah, Ulrich made the space, and Price coming off the ground. He's running okay. Fortunately, coming together there. Quick Panadol, and he might be all right. Obviously, checking for concussion with today's regulations. But meanwhile, the action back with, I reckon, the line boots. He'll kick from about 42 metres. Plenty of distance with the kick, but the accuracy is weighed a bit. But so Lobethal. 4-5, 29, leading Uraidla. Still camped on those 2 straight goals, Goldie, as we've played 16-minute mark of the second term, of course, the Uraidla Oval, and sponsored today by club sponsor Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate. Thank you very much for your support. So,
Rodless with the kick in, goes out towards Remnant. He looks like he's all right after copping the ball to the head a few minutes ago. So, Remnant goes short, finds a teammate there in Scott Taylor, recruit this season, half back line, goes with the kick. Well, Aidan Riley picks it out, meet the sandwich against Amato and Remnant. So the playing coach for Lobethal, one step, kick inside 50, looking for Braidwood, but it's a nice mark there in defence for Uraidla.
Yep, Gresh with the ball. The Iron Fist goes across the line and finds Liam Nickel. He's bobbed up with some good touches here. He'll decide to go back to Lukey Thomas as the Demons set to work their way out of the last line of defence. So Thomas goes wide across the back pocket area to the today's coach in Michael Tudor. Oh, so it's a bit of candy. Tudor turns back the clock as he puts it up the line and finds Brazier.
He does. Lockie Brazier for Uraidla. Goes to Nathan Remnant. Looking for some runners. He goes backwards to Big Clark. Under pressure from the Pig Doggies. Closing in. Holds the ball inside 50 there for Lobethal.
2 coaches wrapped up there. Opposing coaches today. Riley over the top of Tudor. So umpire Tommy McLean will ball it up. Half-back flank forward pocket area. Ball comes down here, trying to bustle his way through with Taylor, dispossessed, but got the ball forward. Here's Brazier, handball straight to opponent in Swadetsky, gives it a little Jack Bampton, lifts the eyes quickly, and that's a great team play as he unselfishly lifted the eyes and found the looming Russell Carter.
Mitchell Carter.
So Mitchell Carter, sorry, son of Russ. My apologies. Russ would probably still get a kick out there. So, Mitchell Carter already with 2
goals,
board.
Yep. How many's he got for the year?
That'll
11.
give him 11 in the 3 games, 4 games now.
Leading goal kicker last year, the Hills Football League.
So Carter will be about 35 metres out, virtually straight in front going towards the primary school end of the Uraidla Oval. So this will really give the Tigers a handy lead in these conditions. The umpire indicates no. So minor score. So 2-3's been the return in the second quarter for the Tigers. But Uraidla yet to get on the board. And we've played 18 minutes. Jaden J.
Thanks, Pistols. So 31 kicks to 22 in favour of Lobethal at the moment. 12 marks to 8, though, in favour of Uraidla in that count.
With the kick in for Uraidla. Good kick. Finds Brazier. Half back line for Uraidla. He goes high ball, and that's going to go straight down the throat of Mitch Jenkin. Played interleague last year. Best and fairest winner as well. So Mitch Jenkin kicks the ball forward for the Tigers. Peter Bampton's there. Braidwood as well. Ball hits the deck. Sliding in beautifully was Jep. Got it to the Cat's Head and Remnant. Amado, Brazier, goes to Kluvenik. Back to Amado, and he's kicked the ball out of bounds on the full. A little bit of disappointment there for the Demons. Good build-up.
The work by Sog.
That's beautiful.
Great work, Thomas Jep. So, relieving free kick be taken down just below us. It is Fuller. Been pretty handy this afternoon so far.
Oh, Braidwood put the mitts
Comes
up.
off here. Here's Bampton. Peter variety. Goes towards the top of the square. Carter's got 2 to beat.
Oh,
the sandwich.
a toe poke again.
Carter, can he control it? Yes.
Oh,
I
is
think he
it?
just got a toe poke. Yes, indeed. So Carter raises his...
At the back of the bus.
Third.
Nice little toe poke. He's liking those, Jade.
He sure is. And well done to Lobethal. 33 kicks to 24, and now they scored their 3rd goal.
So nice work had the 2 to beat the 2 Demons, but Carter with his height managed to bring the ball to ground and must have just managed to get it against some desperate defence there. So doesn't matter how you get them, Gold, you get them
Well,
on the
goal
board.
umpires, we like them. Pistols on the scene. We had Glenn Thompson and Jason Wren today doing the goal umpiring. I'm not sure who's up that end of the ground, but on the scene, they know what's going on. So the Tigers go to 5-6 to 2 goals. Last 5 goals of the match to the Tigers, and they lead by 24 points. Back in the middle, Cooper Skinner is going to have a go in ruck against the Yucta and Schultz. Greg got it out there to Pring. He in turn goes to Cooper Luke, squeezes the ball out to Swiderski on the left. Youngster for the Tigers kicks it out towards Matt Fuller. Good running play. McWalters is running for him, but he goes longer with a low pass to Braidwood, who's presenting down there. Just can't quite get the mitts going.
I'll tell you what, I've been really impressed so far this game. Matt Fuller playing up the ground. The last few years he's playing coach role. We've seen him more, forward pocket area. Obviously he's had issues with his hamstrings, calves,
defence,
etc. But
yep.
lot fitter this year, and we're seeing the benefit of his experience in the midfield.
Absolutely, Pistols. Low boundary throw in. Riley set upon by a couple of Uraidla players. Luke Thomas, a bit of a blind U-turn out of the pack. Shinned off Kluvenek. Coming through with Swiderski. Also a Uraidla player there. Taylor. And stoppage situation, umpire Morrison says I'll have it. 22 minutes gone. 24-point lead for the Tigers.
Taylor joining the Demons from South Adelaide experience, and also Old Scott, so he's getting a bit of an early taste of winter football in the hills. This ball spills out here. Overrunning it there was Skinner. Goes back for more as he holds the ball down into the ground level. And umpire will come in and ball it up. So 21, nearly 22 minutes gone second term here. Being brought to you by Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate. And it's the Tigers 5-6 to 2 goals.
Greg did nicely there. Pistols to Aidan Riley on the non-preferred right boot.
Good mark,
kick
Gretsch.
inside 50 by Gretsch.
Yeah, good chop out by Gretsch. Young defender. High kick towards the wing area. Spry versus experience and Fuller. Here's
Sog.
Jep taken high, was he? No, says umpire Morrison. Perhaps the Sog a little bit unlucky there. So Uraidla yet to score. Their last score was at 19-minute mark in the first term, Goldie, and Lobethal have kicked 3-3, so they could possibly be further ahead than what they are at the moment.
Greg did nicely there. Pistols to Cooper Skinner. Kicked in the forward flank. Mitch Carter held on to, or the other way.
Gretsch.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
So Gretsch, the Iron Fist, goes across to Liam Nicol. He's got space to run on if he wants, but he hasn't got a lot in front of him. Now Spry sprinting across to give him a target. Also comes to Squid Giorgio, but Spry taking the mark as we called. So Cooper Spry, he's been
also played interleague last year.
Yep, been pretty active. Good youngster, graduate of the Uraidla
Junior. Known for his pace in the midfield.
Sits it further forward to pack.
One of the marks of the year, Matty Fuller.
That could be the Bridgestone Select McGill mark of the day.
Wow, very much so.
Gets it across to Mitch Grigg, but as I said, Fuller having a big impact on this game. He could be in line for the exclusive Dartfish Beanie post-match. Puts it up to playing coach, the boy from Illawarra, Aidan Riley. Hello to the Wollongong area. Puts it forward. Ball off hands there.
Oh, good pick up, almost.
Yeah, it was Scroby. Dispossessed is going to ground there was Collins.
Carter lurking.
Here's Jackie Bampton.
Oh, it's Jack.
Opportunist by the little man.
Oh, that's beautiful. Have a look at that on the replay. That was very nice. They kicked 6 goals on the trot now to Tigers. Skipping along, 6-6 to 4. That's 6-6-42. Uraidla 2 goals at the 24-minute mark.
Jackie Bampton. We know he's plays low to the ground anyway, but that was great gathering there and knows where the goals are, Jackie.
Yep, back in the middle. Cooper Skinner in the ruck. Got a few flashy boots in there. We've got some orange and pink with Mitch Grigg, Aidan Riley and Pring. And for Uraidla, Amato, Taylor, Allen, and youngster Schultz. So need to stop the rot here. Uraidla, last 6 goals of the match for the Tigers. Red hot period since the last goal for Uraidla at the 19-minute mark. Peter Bampton's just on the ground here. 2 wingmen. Bampton will run in here from the wing and gather it, Pistols, nicely.
Yeah, great call. Nostradamus Goldfinch as the ball comes back
Amato.
in, but Amato, he grabs the ball, bit of shimmy work, gets him clear, nurses up the line, nice to Price. It's good to see him back after he took that bit of a head knock. So, Toby Price kicked a very good goal in the first term. In fact, the last goal they kicked at the 19-minute mark in the first term. Hits it sail towards the closer to goals, off heads. Here's a chance for Amato. Grabbed it, was he held? No, said the umpire. Ball held in underneath there. Spry in there. Umpire Morrison right in the spot, so I'll have it. There was also Brazier and Cooper Luke emerged from that pack.
26 minutes gone. Second quarter action. 6-6 to 2 goals. Tigers in control at the moment by 30 points. Umpire Morrison says I'll have it. Goal kickers in this first half. Jack Bampton with a beautiful one just before. Carter's kicked 3. Curry and Stafford. And Fiorella locked on 2 goals. Trenorton and Price. Stoppage situation inside 50 here for Uraidla. Rux will go at it. Looks like Ferrari versus Skinner. 2 of the young guns in the comp. Skinner brings it down to ground level. Hold up situation. Peter Bampton set upon by a couple of Uraidla players, Spry and Allen.
So Uraidla desperately pushing for a goal here. At least give him some momentum. Kluvenik hit the forward. Here's that man Fuller again. Got a quick kick away. Eludes a couple of demons. Just bursts his way through and says, thanks for being the wall there, young Oric, I think it is. Keep your eye on him. He's in a world of pain at the moment after the big man charged through him. Here's Rudliff once again. Similar determined approach. Finally, it's McWaters, I think. Chips the ball up the line, overrunning it. His chance for Collins. Haven't seen a lot of him this afternoon, but he does it well on that occasion. Bouncing ball, but in the back half, and it'll all be the goalkeeper in Lukey Thomas. Chips it across to the coach
play here, maybe.
in Judas. So Michael Tudor. As the
world
siren sounds, and young Oric still down. Young Jakey Oric.
Right shoulder or severely winded?
I'd suggest like about 60 Ks meets, what, 100?
He looks like he's all right.
Yeah, it looks like he's sucking them in. He's sucking them in, but
lucky I didn't pull that one.
Maybe that could inspire Uraidla with just a strong approach to the football in the second half.
Riley and Cooper Luke going up to him as well.
Yep, good to see. So Lobethal 6-42. Lead Uraidla 2, camped on that 2 goals.
2 goals inside the first 19 minutes of play, and since then Tigers have kicked 6 unanswered majors.
Yeah, so his thoughts before we go to the break at half time.
See if we can find a guest as well, Pistols.
Cheers, thanks, Pistols. So, yeah, 42-12 at the moment in this game, and that's only the second time Uraidla have been goals in a quarter this year. They were goals in the third quarter against Nan at this ground. So, just the stats, 47-34 in favour of Lobethal in the kicking count, 25...
So what you're saying, the last home game,
yep.
bearing last week they were away at the Summit against Mount, so the consecutive home games have been held scoreless in a quarter.
Scoreless in the quarter, yeah. So
wow.
they were scoreless in the third quarter against Nan.
Yep.
And yeah, so again, scores today in the second quarter. So that's an interesting stat there. The handballing count, 14 handballs to 10 in favour of Lobethal. But the mark, 16-15 in favour of Uraidla though. But there was quite a few marks inside 50 for Lobethal in that quarter. And the forward 50s, this is where Lobethal dominated the quarter, 18-8 in that quarter. So well done to Lobethal. And it's actually their highest second quarter score against Uraidla since 2015 Pistols. So 27. So that scored 31. I think it was. I'll just get the round, but it was in 2015.
Wow.
So yeah, so it was round 18, 2015. That scored 31, and they scored 27 today in the second quarter. So the highest since then.
Wow.
So
yeah, I think they played in the grand final as well against Harndorf.
Uraidla did, yeah.
All right then. Thank you very much, Jaden J. Loving your work back on the stats. So half time, as we said, Carter with 3 goals for Lobethal, Stafford, Curry and Jackie Bampton for Uraidla, Trenord and Price. And Price kicking their last goal. In fact, their last score. at the 19, nearly 20-minute mark of the first term. So, as a consequence, it's Lobethal 6-6-42, leading Uraidla 2 goals straight, 12 here on the call of the Wild. We might take a little bit of a siesta during half time and be back for the start of the second half here. So you're on the call of the Wild, all thanks to Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish. Back with more shortly. Welcome back to the Call of the Wild. Hills Footy League match of the round coming to you this afternoon from the Uraidla Oval, where it's the visiting Lobethal Tigers 6-6, leading Uraidla 2 straight during the half-time break. And, of course, coming to you thanks to Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish, and the HFL sponsors Police Credit Union, West End Sports Power, Sharon, Courier Newspaper, Rossdale Homes, Closey's Supermarkets, and, of course, Match Day sponsors for Uraidla, the major sponsor, of course, those great people at Bridgestone Select down at McGill. Pop in for bargains with the tyres, good quality product down there. Associate sponsors Mount Barker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover, Watts Real Estate, Effects Technology Managed, and of course Tapanapa Wines. And for the Lobethal Football Club, we thank their major sponsors Closey's Supermarkets, Thomas Foods International, and the corporate level being GE Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 and Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co and a Quick Copy. And as we go around the ground for Bridgestone Select, a couple of half-time scores. Country Division Ironbank 6-5 lead Macclesfield 3-1. Birdwood 3-7 lead Kersbrook 1-3. Meadows 7-6 lead Gumaraka 6-2. And in Division 1, a couple of half-time scores. Hahndorf 7-7, Achunga 4-3. Onka Valley 6-3, Blackwood 5-7. So close game over there. And a couple of quarter-time scores we have. Actually, half-time score now we can give you is Mount Barker 4-10, Mount Lofty 1-2. And a quarter-time score, Raiders 3-3. We're leading Nan 1-3. So we'll try and keep you updated throughout the afternoon. And as we said here, a 30-point margin at the moment for the Lobethal Tigers. They led by 3 points at quarter time, 2-3 to 2 goal, but by keeping the Demons goalless for the second consecutive home game in a quarter here, they've stretched out that lead, as I said, to 30 points. Central's under 18 score. We must give that for our old mate Lackers. 17-6 under 18 Sturt have defeated Central. Well, leading 10-10, leading Central. So over 7-goal lead there at the moment for the Double Blues under 18s. Of course, our man Lackers will be joining us on the huddle during the week on Wednesday night. But both sides.
6-8 to 1-6, Bridgewater leading.
6-8 to 1-6. Wow. 6-8 to 1-6, the Raiders. Well, breaking the ice there, and Nan, well, coming into a red-hot fashion. So just down the road there, it might be a little bit heavy down at the Bridgewater Oval. So we'll see how it unfolds in the second half, as we're about to hear, as the third quarter brought to you by Effects Technology Managed. Good technical people. If you have any trouble with your IT, get onto them.
Get some comments too, Vessels, on the Hills Football League Facebook page and the Call of the Wild Facebook page, and also we're on Filming Footy on YouTube. So I'll just get a few comments and
all right,
we'll get up that.
You research through that, Goldie, because Jeff Bastola, Ben Goldfinch and Jaden J. Hill bringing you all the action here on the Call of the Wild this afternoon on Filming Footy. So we're underway. As I said, Effects Technology, third term. Braidwood got the tap down. Allen feeds it out to Clark, around the corner to Amado. High kick taken there by Taylor. Got it quickly onto Allen. So the Demons into attack for the second half. Bouncing ball, Kluvenek and Worthley. Worthley takes the ball, ground level, loses it. I think it slipped out of his hands. It's drizzly conditions. And finally holding the ball is the call there against Spry. So free kick to be taken by Braidwood. So the young Tiger ruckman spent some time down at Sturt, puts it out wide. Lukey Thomas, so plenty of experience for Uraidla, takes the mark in defence. Plays on, goes inside, back inside 50. Braidwood sets himself over the top of the pack, gets the ball down. Fed out there by Stafford. Luke gets it back here to Curry, gets a high kick out to the wing area. Target is Collins. Sport ball there. And once again we see players getting into that pack-style footy as we saw in the first half due to the conditions here. Drizzle making life a little bit slippery. So, whack forward there by Clark. Gathered there by Taylor. Gave off to the run of Amado. Puts it forward. Good mark. Going back against the fly. was taken by Alex Giorgio to Squid. Plenty of experience there, because Melbourne, AFL experience, and of course Nord, past Best and Ferris at Nord. Puts it out wide, finds a teammate there, and Braidwood gets us off the run of Cooper Luke, nurses up the line. It's a chance here, will it sit for Pring. Pring gets off the Peter Bampton. Bampton just chips a nice little pass to the lead of Carter, who kicked 3 goals, 3 of the 6 in the first half. So Carter, Mitch Carter.
Kathy Keane says, go Tigers. Nathan Schwartz says, get 'em Spry. And Troy Slater says, where is this comp held? It's in the Hills Football League in the Adelaide Hills.
Yeah, Adelaide Hills region. The sunny Adelaide Hills, although not on today, I'd suggest, in the middle of autumn. It can only get better, Jaden J. Perhaps you can give us the stats in the coming weeks of the rainfall. As nicely chipped across by Carter to Fuller. Going to be close to best man on the ground, I'd suggest, in the first half. Jaden J. Fuller bobbing up nicely.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely around the ball quite a bit. And obviously, like you said, last year he was around the forward pocket and everything. You know, he's a bit behind the ball this year. So he's definitely playing well in this match, Matt Fuller.
So, had a bit of a late start to the season. Has kicked the 3 goals so far. So on that left foot, you'd favour him as he goes towards the bowling green club end. Sets on its way. Drop punt. I tell you, that's not a bad kick. Umpire McLean says all clear and registered for a goal. So
Jesse Landers also says that Iron Fist having a day today. Thomas Jeff is rabid. So Jesse Landers tuned in there.
So 3 minutes into the second half, Fuller has kicked his first and the 7th for the afternoon for the Tigers. There's a bit of a rainbow forming here, boys, so that hopefully the rain will dissipate, although it's just falling ever so slightly. So Tigers searching for that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and they're looking pretty good at the moment. So lead 48-12, back in the centre. Braidwood to Leaper, Gates Clark, ball comes down. Trying to get it through was Allen. In the end, that was Riley taking the Tigers forward. Dangerous territory again, taken up there. Off hands, it's around the corner. Collins squares it up. Shepherd in the goal square by Carter. And I tell you what, the bouncing ball. Good work by Collins. Haven't seen a lot of him this afternoon, but he certainly chipped in there when it was needed for his first goal. And the 8th for the Tigers. And that's 2 goals virtually within 60 seconds. Jaden J. So you just get the feeling here that the Tigers are just about to break this game open, even though they hold a pretty handy lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's quite ironical because the third quarter at Uraidla for Lobethal is actually their best quarter, the third quarter. So they average a score of 17. So that's their best quarter, is the third quarter at Uraidla. So, yes, they burst out the blocks in this one.
So conditions a little bit brighter here. In fact, Umpire Morrison might need the cap to get the sun out of his eyes. So back in the middle. Toss up. Braver got the tap down. Grigg in the centre. Ball came back to Clark, has held that to him. So once again, straight in the centre circle, we'll have another ball up. Bit of push and shove between the two ruckmen and Clark and Braidwood. Clark wins it down. Socket for by Amato, but in the meantime, Umpire Morrison said it was in danger. Bit of push and shove there. Amato and Riley have been at it all day. Fuller comes in. Also involved there was Taylor, so a bit of SRFL experience perhaps coming to for a bit of a party there. Meanwhile, the ball's with Ulrich. Good to see he's recovered after that big hit he took just before the half-time siren. Tips the ball up to the Squid. He'll fancy himself with a goal. He loves the goal, Goldie. Could this be the one? Will it carry? Fly. The Squid had the cobber already, but he's got to put it back in the cage. Only a behind.
Goal umpires are wearing gloves. So it must be reasonably a bit chilly out there.
I'll tell you what, the other one's got a balaclava on. He looks like Scott from the Antarctic.
They'll be rugged up for the second half, maybe in sleeping bags. Lobethal 8-7. Uraidla stuck on 2 goals. So last 8 goals of the match to the Tigers. Tigers have started this third term nicely. Squid Giorgio sliding in beautifully. Got it to Cooper Luke. Well, he had Mitch Jenkin on in the middle of the ground. He decides to go with his brother Tim, who'll go bang from 50 right to the goal square. 1-on-1 contest.
Collins.
And Collins and Gretsch punched through for a minus score. So Lobethal doing all the attacking. 8-8. Uraidla 2 goals. So they've had the last 16 scoring shots of the game. Pistols, if my maths worked out here. Taylor, meantime, or Rudloff, kicks it out towards the wing area. McWaters for the Tigers paddles it towards the boundary line against Cooper Spry at the 7-minute mark in the third term. And the third term is brought to you by Effects Technology Managed. Uraidla District's Football Club sponsor today.
Because good people, Golden, I'll fix up all your IT problems, but I know you're a bit of a whiz with that.
Oh, we've got a rainbow, as you said, Pistols. Beautiful.
Yeah,
stuff.
lovely. So, throwing by the Longhead Academy boy, still a bit short. Taken it, could have been taken high. No, it said Umpire Morrison. Uraidla player there in Brazier. So, ball back with Umpire Morrison. It's coming on the ground is Swidetsky. So, ball up. Crashing his way through is Taylor. Managed to get a clearing handball taken here by Walters. Quick hands gets across the remnant.
Flicking it along.
Cleared forward here by Amato. Bouncing ball. Here's a chance for the King in Trenorden. Also going to ground was Price.
Braidwood's caught one in the lower region, I reckon.
But
He's
already
just
down
hobbling off the ground.
Down a ruckman. So Cooper Skinner might be given the duties there with the young fella Braidwood just coming off through the interchange gate at the moment.
Half forward line for Uraidla. Grigg versus Kluverneck. Looks like Peter Bampton's wrapped up in the tackle as Pring comes on the ground. So 8-8 to 2 goals straight. Kluverneck versus Skinner. Bampton, Peter variety, stripped of it. Stoppage situation, half forward line. Just a reminder, some of those scores at half time. Ironbank 6-5, Mackie 3-1, Birdwood 3-7, Kersbrook 1-3, Meadows 7-6, Gumaraka 6-2. And in some Div 1 matches, Mount Barker were 4-10, Mount Lofty were 1-2, Handel for 7-7, Achunga were 4-3, Raiders were 6-8, Nan was 1-6, and yeah, here at the moment it's Lobethal 8-8, Uraidla 2 goals. And,
so, ball up. Umpire Morrison sets up high. Lever was Cooper Skinner. Flicks the ball out there. First to get there.
Taylor,
I think it is. Wedged in next to the boundary line.
downfield free kick.
Pushed as he got rid of it. So, as called by Benny Goldfinch there. Relayed free kick down the ground. Been paid in the square. Looks like it's going to go to Nick Amato.
Well, this should end the scoring drought.
Yeah, the drought. So he has kicked 7 goals for the season so far. And of course was their second leading goal kicker last year. Past male medalist.
Nicknamed Chone.
Yeah, Chone. Bit of a male model. You see him on election ads. Driving safely ads.
Your Uraidla skipper for the last 3 years. He's going to have a shot for his
Well, they're taking him where the ball landed. So
okay.
this will take his best conversion. Maybe a checky here, Benny, or he's going to split the pen with a dead set. No, around the corner.
Oh, it's hit the post.
It's hit the padding.
Didn't hit the flag, it's hit the padding.
So here we are at the just 9-minute mark. Has ticked over in the third term. That is the first scoring shot for Uraidla since 19-minute 48 seconds mark in the first term. So long time between drinks for Uraidla as the Tigers move the ball across the defence. Possession football. This is McWaters, puts up line and finds Stafford.
Will gather the ball, as we said. No mullet this year. Clean cut from defence. Kicks it up the wing. Collins, is it? Beautiful. He started the third term nicely with a goal and now a good mark. Off he goes, low kick, inside 50. Carter's the target, if you don't mind. Beautiful. Over the top there of Gretsch, and he'll go back constantly here for number 4, I should say. He's looking for his 13th of the season.
Kicked the contender for the Bridgestone Select McGill goal of the day. I think his teammate Matt Fuller already has the Bridgestone Select McGill mark of the day sewn up with that brilliant leap in the second term. So here's Carter, as Benny Goldfinch called, looking for his 4th. Dead in front from about 45, bowling green end.
Oh,
nice drop punt.
Beautiful.
Goal umpire,
Textbook.
and the Uraidla players don't have to move because it's straight over their head. So Carter, number 4.
Lobethal major sponsors today: Closey Supermarkets, Thomas Food International. Corporate sponsors: GE Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co and Quick Copy Norwood. J&J Hill, stats that matter.
Cheers, thanks Goldie. So yeah, 15 kicks to 5 in favour of Lobethal there. 6 tackles each. Handballs 4-1 in favour of Uraidla. Forward 50, 7-5 in favour of Lobethal as well. So well done to Lobethal in this term. They're burst out the blocks, like we said before. The score of 20 is actually one of their highest scores of the quarter scores of the year. So well done to them.
So call the wild. Game getting brighter if you're a Lobethal supporter. Here's a chance for Bampton. Well, it's it for him. He's got support here from Curry, but meanwhile the whistle's gone and Bampton, the ball come back to him for infringement. As the blue sky pokes through beautiful. Here at Uraidla down lovely Adelaide Hills. Ball comes out wide here. Braidwood back on the ground. That's good to see. Chips it for the danger man. Carter
What can
picks
he
up
do?
the cricket net pocket. Then nurses one up the line, trying to find his teammate there.
Well, here's Cooper
Carter.
Spry, meantime.
Yep.
Pistols, left foot for the Uraidla. Clears the ball out of defence. 3 Lobethal players there, a couple of Uraidla players, and they do it nicely. I think that's Nathan Remnant over there with the tackle.
Yep. Fuller just couldn't get it to sit for him, and
Holds
as I
the
said,
ball up. That might be actually Price. Meantime, it'll be a stoppage situation. Is Jack Bampton going to do the ruck? No, he's not. Braidwood. Bampton's going to get the ball here at ground level. Gets the ball
actually, I think
out
Jack.
towards the boundary line.
I think Jack used to rack back in under 10s.
He would have. Probably would have gone head to head with him, maybe. Meantime,
The Academy boys
going
says,
to
yep.
toss it in, is he?
Yep.
It's been good
Oh, he's
throwing
coming in a
all
bit.
day.
Yep.
Clark versus Braidwood. 2 big men go at it. Clark punches it. Braidwood clever slaps it on. Here's a chance for Woodliff. Oh, nice hands.
Scobie.
Pistols kick forward.
Good hands. Overrunning it there was Ferrari.
Scrappy.
There's a chance here. Good work there by Collins. Follows up. He's lifted in the
that's
second
high.
half. I think Braden Watton there
No.
taken high.
Not paid.
So once again, just inside the forward 50-metre arc for the Tigers. They've already added 4 goals this term. We're 12 and a half minutes in. Dispossessed. Here's a chance for Jack Bampton. Still fighting forward to get the ball forward.
Good work, Peter.
And good work there. I think it might have been Taylor.
2 17s in the middle of the ground here. Of course, Tom Worsley and Tim Jenkin going head to head. So stoppage situation, 55 metres out from the Tigers' goal. It's been all them since the first 2 goals of the match. Uraidla. Amato got the ball out there.
Taylor. And over
It's
the
gone
line,
out
Price.
of bounds with Price. And also good defensive work there by Pring.
So, ball will come in. Once again, the Academy boundary. Academy boy comes in a
I
little.
should say James Elliott, sorry.
Have the pitch. So, Clark. Braidwood got it down.
Peter
First to get there be Peter Bampton. Gets it to brother Jack, who's set upon. Dispossessed. I would have tried underground. Intercepted. Here's Cooper Luke. Feeds out a handball here to teammate Scroby. Swedensky comes back to Cooper Luke. High kick forward. Carter territory. Lumbers out. Pack leap. Trying to steal it off the hands there was a teammate, but finally cleared away for Uraidla up here, centre of the ground. Lukey Thomas has got assistant for Kluvenik. Well done, Mitchie Jekin locks him up and made sure the Noz couldn't get away there.
Yep. Ball up situation, middle of the ground, 9-8, 2-1. So, what's that? 49-point lead to Lobethal. Swiderski got the ball there from Jack Bampton. Low kick favouring Tommy Jep, and Soggs will get the ball here. He'll switch play out to Gretsch. Had Brazier near him as well. Gretsch kicks the ball forward. Lovely kick. Dropped by Allen. He'll go and pick it up. He's got time. Little pop-over pass inside 50. Amato's down there.
Fuller.
It's the king there as well, but here's Matt Fuller. He's been one of the better players on the ground. Hang on, there's a free kick behind play. Here's Giorgio.
Amato is just, Giorgio and Amato clashing there. Possibly teammates, clubmates back at Nord in the day. So it will be the Squid to get the resultant free kick. Goldie behind the play. So Alexis Giorgio. What's on offer? He'll go across here to his young defensive teammate Mitchell Jenkin. As we said, reigning best and fairest for the Lobethal Football Club. He nurses it up here to Braidwood, another youngster.
Good mark.
And the Tigers just playing systematic possession football here.
Braidwood with the ball half back flank with Price on the mark. 50-metre penalty.
Over the mark or descent?
I've got no idea.
Probably the only one who'd know would be umpire Morrison.
Well, meantime, Braidwood will get the possession now on the wing, just in front of us here in the Ferrari commentary box, with Kluvenik on the mark. So, big Braidwood, high leaping, big man. Spent some time at Sturt. He'll kick the ball inside 50. Carter's the target, one-on-one. Put the mid up, brought it to ground level.
Oh, good work, Gresh there.
Nice work. Holds the ball up, 45 metres out from goal. Braidwood getting a few instructions there from Collins, saying just kick it longer to the goal square. Meantime, here's a chance for Amato. Works the ball out of the stoppage situation. Nice handball. Cooper Luke went one way then the other, got the handball out. Here's a chance for Ulrich, but he's wrapped up in a nice tackle there for Uraidla.
Bit of a damning stat. Bit of a damning stat for you here, boys. Sorry, Jaden, to take your territory.
Oh, hang on, Collins. He'll have a shot at goal and kick it.
Well, that's added
another goal. Thank you very much. That might change your stats there, Pistols. 10-8, 10-8 Lobethal 68 to Uraidla 2-1-13. Last goal kicker for Uraidla is the 19-minute mark of the first
Yeah, I was going to
term.
say, since that 19-minute mark in the first term, Uraidla have kicked one behind and Lobe have kicked now 6-5. So really hammering it home here. I know Jaden had said they came here with a bit of a sparse record of victories here, but they're going to have a good win here.
Let's keep the last 10 goals of the match, Pistols. Yeah.
So just the stats at the moment, 23 kicks to 11 in favour of Lobethal and 10 tackles each. So tackling pressure high at the moment.
So Braidwood versus Clark. Leaper, Clark. Ball comes out the back door to Amato. Well done by Jack Bampton. Took it out of his hands, and equally good work by Cooper Spry. Tries to get the ball. Here's Mitch Grigg. Classy exit from a situation there as he puts the ball forward. Collins, who's really lifted in this third quarter. Ball comes out the back door here. Young Schultz. Here's Rudliff. The experience got it back to Amato's everywhere at the moment. Eludes Grigg. Well done by Oscar Waters. Got it out there to Nickel, who's taken as he kicked the ball. And a free kick will come down the ground right in front of our commentary point here. Bit of push and shove off the ball in the third quarter here. Brought to you by Efex Technology, managed on Call of the Wild.
Yes. So, Price. Long kick inside 50. Kluvenik, 1-on-2. Ball hits the deck. Cooper Spry drags it back in against Braidwood and Grigg and Mitch Jenkin. Ball held up 48 metres out from Uraidla's goal. Oh, hang on. Free kick to Braidwood. Meantime, he goes out towards Stafford. Here's Giorgio. The Squid's going to have a bit of a run. The captain for the Tigers. Rainbow's out and about. Here's a chance for Carter. He's stripped of it, and that's holding the nut, and that'll be a free kick for Uraidla.
Yeah, the young man in Schultz, good perseverance, and as I said, he hasn't been out of his depth here, the under-18 captain making his senior debut for the Demons. Nurses up the line to another exciting youngster in Spry, gives it to the run of Michael Tudor, the acting coach today. Great spoil by the Sheriff. Elliott on Price, and lets him know about it. Bit of a running battle in town.
Nicknamed the Sheriff.
Let him know who's the Sheriff in town on that occasion.
I like that, yeah.
So,
good.
Boundary throw-in will occur. 19 minutes gone, 2-1 Uraidla. Bit of a sorry scoreboard when you look at the fact Lobethal are camped on 10-8. Close to it, here's Mitch Grigg. Just walks the ball across the line here on the Call of the Wild. Once again, thanks to Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish for their support.
Yep. So, Academy boy will throw it in. Done a good job all day. With the long locks, throws it in nicely. Braidwood versus Clark. Riley barging his way through, flicks it on nicely to Pring. Stripped of it by Cat's Head Remnant. High ball. Fisted. Remnant coming in again. Here's Spry. He'll kick the ball towards the half-forward line. 1-on-1 contest. It's on behind play between Riley and Remnant. Meantime, umpire Morrison says it's going to be a free kick here for... I thought it was going to be advantage there to Oscar. Price is going to get it.
Yep, comes back to Toddy Price. Of course, kicked a very good goal in the first quarter. In fact, the last scored by the Demons. So, as we said, long time between drinks. That was at the 19.5-minute mark of the first term. So, you're right.
Hello.
Maury, 50. Umpire Morrison on the spot. Looks like...
I've got no idea what that was
Mitchy Jenkin just querying. But anyway... They won't change the decision there, Mitch. Just explaining tactically maybe the laws to umpire Morrison, but doesn't matter. Lukey Thomas here, the chance to break that goal drought that we were mentioning previously. So Lukey Thomas.
Can we get... Yes, there we go.
The drought is broken, so Luke Thomas at the 20-minute mark, Goldie. So that's virtually 2 terms they've gone without scoring a goal. Has converted.
Lobethal kicked 10 unanswered goals in that period. 10-8 to 3-1 now. Jane J. Hill stats that matter.
Geez, thanks, Goldie. So, 26 kicks to 17 in favour of Lobethal. The handball count 8 to 6. Inside 50s, 13 to 9 at the moment. So, and the tackling count is 16 to 12. So in favour of Uraidla in that one. So they're picking up back a bit.
Back in the middle, Clark versus Skinner. Clark, 1-2, got it to Cooper Spry. Riley, the tackler. Nice work by Spry, got it out. Just near the cricket pitch area. Umpire McLean says he'll have it. 22 minutes gone. So 49 points the margin. Clark will go against Skinner. Skinner gives himself a bit of a run up. Riley coming through. Got it out to Skinner. One step kick inside 50. Carter's the target. Ball hits the deck. Collins. He's got Carter over the top. Oh, he tried to get just a little bit too fancy pants work there, and it'll be a free kick for Jep. For son of Jep, of course. Sog.
So, meanwhile, infringement as the Sog took the kick. I think that was Oric involved. So, the free kick down the field has been paid to Harry Allen. So, Harry Allen, not a lot on offer for him. So, Allen, now, this way, that way, runs himself in a bit of trouble. And then it's a bit of a mung kick.
Goodness.
However, Taylor is good enough to gather it. Runs along the boundary line now, puts it forward. Giorgio territory, the squid there. Gets assistance from Mitch Jenkins. Ball comes down here, taken by Elliott. He's taken the ground. And, Kluvenik, perhaps a flying knee there. But free kick be taken by Elliott. So Elliott gets up a little bit sore in the rib area, I'd suggest. Goldie, the sheriff. So advance to the wing area. So Tigers will put the ball back in attack. Running past is Fuller, showing great pace there. Oh, his kick is smothered by Kluvenik.
Push in the back.
But push in the back is the rule by umpire Morrison. So Luke Thomas just a bit of a grin from that decision on the mark. So now, this time Fuller will get a clear kick. Puts it up here, but straight to Tudor, the playing coach this afternoon. So Michael Tudor, half-back flank area, nurses the ball short and finds Taylor.
Taylor with the ball.
Sorry, Rudliff.
Rudliff switches play. Will it come off? Nice work by Carter. Put the mid in against Gretsch. Gretsch backs himself in. Handballs out towards Worthley. Worthley got the kick away to Jep. Stripped of it by Grigg. Jill McGarry medalist kick inside 50. Lovely little pass on the right. Finds Mitch Carter.
So you've got to be pretty happy with that work of Carter. Not only kicks goals, but that was great situation out there. The team play, like he just harassed the defence, which you like to see from a forward who's not just there to kick the goals and get it lace out. He's willing to do his own work and get the ball.
Yes, he's put the mouth guard in the sock here. And he'll be kicking from 45 metres out just to get it to 55 points again as Swiderski comes off the ground. And Sean McWater's coming on. So, lights are on, a little bit of drizzle, chimneys are going. Here's Carter, goes bang from 45, right to the line, gets the clap there by Braidwood, and that's a goal. That's his 5th today, so he goes to 14 goals for the season, Jaden, and he's had a good day out.
He sure has. 31 kicks to 23 in favour of Lobethal there. The score now 74 there. Got 17 inside 50s actually, so to 9. So they're dominating that area. So well done to Lobethal, just dominating this quarter really.
Kicked 11 of the last 12 goals for the match.
So 5 goals to 1 in this third term, which is brought to you by Effects Technology Managed, a great club sponsor here for the Uraidla Demons. They might have to get the IT specialist out at the 3/4 time huddle, Goldie, to jump start them because they're trailing badly at the moment. Amato works the ball forward. Worthley comes.
Jockey.
Ran into a teammate there in the jockey in Walters. Ball spills out. Attempted soccer forward by Bampton. Scrambly play, Spry. Hot potato as he goes to a teammate there in Taylor who's just set upon. And finally the ball locked in there. So Demons, uphill battle. 3-1 plays 11-8. 25 and a half minutes gone in the third term. Called a Wild. Trust you enjoying our live coverage of Adelaide Hills Football League action. High kick away. I think that might have been Nickel. Went higher than it went longer. Ball comes to ground. Here's Riley. Locked up by a couple of blokes, Amato and also Clark. Nord versus Sturt in the old days. So another ball up from umpire Morrison.
Stoppage situation, out of sight. Go through the sponsors shortly for both sides. Here's Peter Bampton. Was going to go to Fuller, but kicked it towards the half-forward line. Great work by Sog. Jep kicks the ball into the middle of the ground. player down behind play. That's Ferrari. It might be a left shoulder. Kick inside 50. Kluverneck takes the mark. No, he doesn't. The old 1-2. Got it from Walters. Kick inside 50. Worthley.
Oh,
Spry.
Stafford.
Great work from Stafford sliding in. And
bit the old slip sliding away as Ferrari's coming. Holding his wrist, I think it might be, Goldie.
Wrist or left shoulder, which is heavily
we hope
strapped.
he's okay because he's first game back after a bit of injury. So close to the goal square here. Well done there. Good clearing kick by Fuller. Working hard in defence. Bouncing ball. Jep couldn't control it. Goes back for more and then upended. Round the corner here is Curry towards the cricket pitch area. Carter versus Gretsch. Uses his experience. Going to get over the top here to Braidwood. No. Gretsch backs up and he can't pick up that slippy ball. Great tackle applied by Braidwood.
Jeez. He's not going anywhere.
But he did well, Gretsch, because they'd got the ball out to Braidwood. He was, as you said, off to the races. He had about 50 metres running goal. But ruck duel. Clark gets it down. He's batted well after. Taken by Fuller. Gives down here to Grigg. Pushed as he kicked, but still managed to get it forward.
Oh, big man.
Here's Braidwood around the corner.
Oh.
No.
He's providing a little bit down there.
So the rain has returned just to make conditions a little bit more miserable for Uraidla. So trial 11-9-75 to 3-1-19. So comprehensive margin here at the moment.
Just get Jane J. Hill to just have a little look at Ferrari down there at ground level, just see what he's doing there, Jaden, shortly. Meantime, kick out of defence. Is this Nickel? I think it is.
Could be Nichols, yep.
Gets the ball, looking further afield for options. So, kick forward, wing area. Oh, Spry went up. Some high leapers today. He's tackled nicely there by Aidan Riley. Ferrari just walking through his pace down there at the ground level, just seeing how the arm feels. And that's 3/4 time. We'll get to the score very shortly. Just a reminder, Uraidla Districts Football Club major sponsor today. It's Bridgewater Select McGill. Associate sponsors are Mount Barker Bottle and Can. Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate. Third quarter sponsor was Efex Technology Manage. And Tapper Napa Wines will be the sponsor for the final quarter. Lobethal's major sponsors are Closey Supermarkets, Thomas Food International. Corporate sponsors GE Hughes Construction, Lot 100, Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co, Quick Copy, Norwood. So at 3/4 time, it's Lobethal 11-9, Uraidla 3-1.
Back here in the call of the Wild. Hills football match of the round coming to you this afternoon from Uraidla Oval. I was going to say in the picturesque Adelaide Hills, but the picture doesn't paint a very good story at the moment. It's the rain starting to settle in the drizzly rain. Conditions get a little bit darker, and the floodlights, which have been on for most of the game, are starting to take an even greater effect. And probably a little bit duller if you're a local Uraidla supporter, as their side trails at the moment by 56 points, 3-1 to the Lobethal Tigers, 11-9. Jaden J, quickly, why are Lobethal winning?
Cheers, thanks, Pistol. So, 37 kicks to 26 in that quarter. 23-19, favour of Uraidla in the tackling count, though. So, it's very interesting there. 17 inside 50s, though, for Lobethal compared to Uraidla's 10. So, and that was Lobethal's second highest best third quarter score for the year with 33. So, there we go.
Okay, we're underway. Final turn brought to you by Uraidla club supporter Tapanapa Wines. What a good drop they are, and I think the Tigers will be celebrating with a couple of bottles later on. As Armado gets the ball out to the run here of Jep. Can Uraidla mount something in this last term? Consolation prize. Fumbling was Giorgio. To Norton, good work there. Got it to Remnant, in turn got it to Jep, so they move forward. Positive start to the term for the Demons. Giorgio backs up, gets back to support the defence and holds the ball in. So, Uraidla, as I said, 3-1, chasing 11-9, 56-point deficit here in the last term as rain starting to get heavier, which adds to their challenge. High kick out of defence for the Tigers. Coming across and taking the mark is Nathan Rudliff. This way, that way, puts it back inside 50. Pack flies off hands, taken there by Thomas. Around the corner, but touched off the boot. Luke Thomas, sensational little crumb there by the past Nord player, and as Benny Goldfinch suggested, best on ground for Uraidla and won their past premiership victories. So 3-2 to 11-9. As looks like it'll be Alex Giorgio to bring the ball back in from the bowling at green end. And I think around the ground for Bridgestone select McGill. Goldie, a few scores.
I got one score, Country Division. Gumaraka leading 8-5 to Meadows 7-6. No, I've got another one here coming through on the hotline. Raiders 12-13 leading Nambour United 2-10 in Division 1 action. So
ooh, that's a bit of a turn-up, isn't it?
55 points the margin here. Tigers on top. 2 minutes gone in the final term. Of course, you can tune in for the rest of the final quarter on Filming Footy YouTube and watch it back during the week, or Call of the Wild Facebook page or the Hills Football League Facebook page as Kluvenek kicks the goal for Uraidla.
Curled it back nicely from a standing start. Tommy Kluvenek.
Nicknamed News or Cluvy, swingman, and either plays at centre-half back or centre-half forward, and even spends a bit of time on the wing. Very quick for a tall man and great in the air. And we saw a bit of that there. Pistols was a lovely pluck out and a snap for goal. Good
goal sense too, as around the corner. Knew where the goals were, so he put through a, understated, much-needed goal for the Demons. 4-2 to 11-9 as a, probably just, the focus from acting coach Tudor would be just peg away in this last quarter. Win the quarter so we can go home with something. Clark gets the ball down. Jack Bampton dispossessed. He's at it again. Gets the ball at the mid. Grigol, clever hand behind the top to Bampton. Peter puts it forward. Here's Tudor himself. Fumbles the mark in the greasy conditions. Leading the foot race, says Collins.
Sliding
close to the line, but out over the boundary line.
Yep. So, looks like Gretsch down there. Going to kick up towards Uraidla's interchange bench, is he? Eventually he does. Oh, no, not quite. Kicks to Remnant. Drops that one. Grigg sails to Candy. Kick inside 50, looking for Cooper Skinner. But out positioning there with Lockie Schultz, it looks like, on debut. He kicks it out towards teammate there and Liam Nicol. So Nicol in the defensive 50 for Uraidla. Kicks the ball out towards Uraidla's interchange bench. Shinned was Braidwood. Remnant. Cat's head. Gets it out towards Kluvenek. Talking about heads, that kick has gone straight into Clark's head. And that's going to hurt.
Breedham tough out here. I can tell you, boys, it's for those watching us from interstate, maybe enjoying a bit of sunshine. It's a luxurious 11 degrees at the moment here at Uraidla Oval.
Ah, beautiful. Lovely. Netball's on as well in the backdrop there. 4 minutes gone. Final quarter action. Tigers very much on top. Braidwood, beautiful ruck to Bampton. He got it to Mitchy Jenkin. He'll kick towards the half-forward line. Oh, drop what he should have taken there was Curry. Did work all right there for Auric. Kick inside 50 by Jack Bampton. Trying to... Oh, watch out. Players going in there. Ball will be held up. No, Umpire Morrison's called a free kick. It's going Uraidla's way to Gretsch, who'll switch play Pistols out to the runner in Brazier.
Yep, Brazier takes the mark. Back pocket area for Uraidla as they work towards the bowling green end of this last term, which is brought to you by Tapanapa Wines.
Oh,
intercepted here by Timmy Jenkin. Picks out Brazier, who fumbles the mark. Gets support there from Schultz. So Brazier chips the ball back up the line and taken there by Braden Watton. Watton in turn nurses it over the head of Worthley. Spilled there by Timmy Jenkin, close to the boundary line, waiting poised. And in the end, giving the result is the Boundary Academy boy. Another three-quarter time score, Country Division Goldie. Yep. Birdwood 5-8, Kersbrook 4-5. So the Brookers looking for their first win of the season, the reigning premiers. So good battle there between two arch rivals. So ruck throwing, Taylor went for it, comes down here to Braidwood, quick hands, got it out here to a teammate. Peter Bampton puts it forward over the top of Collins, mopped up there by Gresh, tries an underground handball, intercepted, which Cooper Skinner puts it out. Here's a chance for Carter. All on his own if he can clean gather it, which he does. Dinky little kick backwards towards Cooper. Luke eludes him. Here's Riley. The old don't argue comes out for the pig dog. Gets it back here to McWaters. Puts it in the centre. He's got a couple of Tigers and picks out.
Braidwood. Kick inside 50. Long ball. Peter Bampton, thanks very much for coming. Takes the mark. Leading goal kicker for Norwood in 2019. Back at the club this year. First time since he was 15. Daniel Lackenby is tuned into us, heading back home from the Sturt under-18s game. So is Toddy Hire.
At the Elizabeth, so probably get home in the morning, Lackers.
Well, here's Peter Bampton on cue for Lobethal's 12th. Beautiful kick. No issues at all. Thanks very much for coming. Lobethal, well, the scoreboard says 11 goals, 99. I don't think that's quite right. Now it says 18 goals, 9. Now it says 12 goals, 9. So we're right. 12 goals, 9. Uraidla 4 goals, 2. So 7 minutes gone in the final quarter. And, of course, Uraidla sponsors today, Pistols and Jaden. Major sponsors, Bridgestone, Select McGill. Associate sponsors, Mount Barker Bottle and Can. Sexton Glover Watch Real Estate, Effects Technology Managed, and Tapanapa Wines, bringing you the final quarter. Lobethal's major sponsors, Closey Supermarket, Thomas Food International. Corporate sponsors, G. Hughes Constructions. Lot 100, Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co and Quick Copy, Norwood as they go forward again through
Benny Pring. Got the handball from Peter Bamp. That's a forward pocket area. Lurking here. Around the corner was Cooper Skinner. High kick, Barry the barrel style. Comes back here towards Carter. There's Auric lurking. Carter in there as well. Desperate defence. Umpire Morrison arrives with the whistle blown and say, I'll have it, boys. But got to love Lobethal, just their clearance action there. Always looking for that option to move the ball forward. So Ruckjewel, Clark works his way to the front. Ball comes down there. Tempted shot there by Greg. Follows up. Lurking again. Can he get the ball? He's set upon by a couple of demons, and once again the ball held to him. That's a
Mitchie Weeks is tuned in.
Mitchie. Sorry, mate, we're a bit late to get here. So
he's just got a bit of advice for the umpires. Just tell him to put the whistle away. There you go.
Fair enough. Well, he's the Lobethal man in umpire Morrison. Here's a chance for Pring. The kick was smothered by Remnant. Cleared there by Amato.
Squid.
Over the back is the Squid. Tried to trap it with his foot. Good work there by the Sheriff. Gets it out here. Stafford. Overrunning slippery ball. It's Stafford.
Goodness.
Put his head over the ball. Here's a chance for Swedetsky. Gets it back here to Elliott. He's got a touch of the fumbles with the ball. The pigskin, I think it'd be a little bit slippery, Goldie. Got to give him a benefit of the doubt. Although the rain has abated a little bit here, as we've played 8 minutes in the final term, as Goldie said. Brought to you by Tapanapa Wines.
Mitch Grigg, look away handball. Got it onto our teammate for Norwood as well, Peter Bampton. Flick on nicely there from Swedetsky. How's it going to go for Auric? Can he pick it up and kick one of the goals of the day? He's just missed it. Nice work. Yep.
And our man Mitchie Weeks, that's good to see. He's probably home on nappy duties, although he's probably home next to the fire.
Three-quarter time, good one, Pistols. Onkers 10-4, Blackwood 8-8. So there you go.
Well, two sides who hadn't had a win this season appear set to break the ice. As you said, the Raiders 12-13, leading Man 2-10, and Onkers 10-14 against Blackwood 8-8 over at Windy Hill. So that'll be a morale-boosting win for the Bulldogs if they can get up. But
I got a score from Macclesfield, Ironbank 12-5, Macclesfield 5-7. So 40-point win there, 40-point lead there for the Thunderers in Country Division action.
So, meanwhile, back here at Uraidla Rover, it's the Tigers in charge. 12-10-82, plays 4-2-26. Comes down here. Pring gets the ball to Oric. Oric feeds it out into Bampton. Turns onto his right. High ball kept under its Cooper Skinner. They come from everywhere.
Back
Slips
at the
through the hands of
Bampton.
Collins. It's Jackie Boy. What can he do with this? But I think it deflected off the boot
touch?
of a defender claiming last touch, I think. Umpire Morrison coming in. The Academy boy. They'll have a bit of a discussion here. Was it on the full?
Free kick on the full?
Perhaps so. I think it, yeah. So tight in the pocket here.
Is he going to come around a little bit?
Scroby, perhaps.
Snap it.
Around the corner.
Yeah, a little
Through
bit
for a
too
minus
difficult
score. So, trust you enjoying our worldwide stream here of the Call of the Wild Hills Football League match of the round. Of course, round 5, Division 1, Lobethal and Uraidla. But it's been the Tigers led by 3 points at quarter time, but they've just pulled away since then. And in dominant control as the ball comes out of here. Big Clark, the ruckman goes up. Taken here forward by Price. Picked up by Luke Thomas. Threads his way nicely. Gets a bit of a barrier to barrel to the centre of the ground. And Squid Giorgio.
Squid.
That's a very good mark. No, not paid by umpire McLean. Must have hit the ground. Greg Dyer, wicket-keeping style. I caught it. No, you didn't.
Got a score, Mount Lofty 4-5, fighting back a little bit against Mount Barker 6-14. New change rooms. Here's a chance for Amato coming in there for a bit of support.
Taylor.
Was Taylor. It's going to be held up. 11 minutes gone. So Tigers getting a bit of a percentage boost at the moment. 12-11 to Uraidla 4-2.
Oh, Cooper Sprider in the ruckman. Hit it nicely
Bampton.
down the throat of Peter Bampton.
Jack.
He puts it to brother Jack, my brother Jack. So little Jackie sizes. Here's the lead. Here's Carter territory. Over the top. Got his hands to it. At the front, it's Big Braidwood. Dispossessed, taken by the Sog. In Jep. Gets across to Harry Allen. Allen nurses up the wing, looking up here for Price. Out in front. Oh, the Sheriff.
Yeah.
Paid the mark, I think, umpire McLean. No. Oh. And the Sheriff just letting him know about Elliott. But anyway, umpire McLean said no true grab there. So the ruck's gather again. Cooper
Clark.
Skinner. Clark. One-hander gets it out here. Here's a chance for Allen. Shepherded by Amato. Good tackle applied by the former Jack Ginnivan lookalike in Pring.
Yep.
And ball out over the boundary line.
All right. 12-11 to 4-2. 12 minutes gone, final quarter. 12 minutes gone, as I said. So Boundary Academy boy will bring it in. Clark versus Skinner in ruck. Skinner over the top of him. Coming through was Cooper Luke. Swiderski looking for some support here. Goes to Stafford. Runs into a bit of trouble. Thomas. Here's a chance for Taylor. Oric was corralling him. Kick forward. Taken by Kluvenek. Nice chest mark. Mitch Jenkin on the mark. So Kluvenek, he's got Allen all by himself here in the pocket. He goes further afield. Over the back was Price. Into the pocket. Here's Fuller. Pushed out of it. And might have a stoppage situation here in the right pocket.
That was one of the best passages of play for the day. They way to work well forward to Uraidla, but in the end held up there. Fuller playing back in defence now. Tried to do a bit of magic out of the air, hacking it forward there for the miracle goal. Didn't happen. So once again the umpire will come in and ball umpire McLean. So fetching the tee for goal here for Uraidla. Taken in by Spry. Jenkin. This way, that way. Good handball out there towards Amato. Does the fend off. Can he get around for a shot? No. He's corralled. Gets it back into Allen. Finally gets a high ball. Oh, that's come back. That is a remarkable goal by Harry Allen. That might have pipped Carter, I think. But Harry Allen, sensational effort. Gabba, high ball, bit of a barrel, and it's come back, Goldie.
Yep. Lovely goal. So that's their fifth. They go to 5-2, Lobethal 12-11, midway through the final quarter. course, Dean Turlick not playing today. I think he's going to watch this game. Got a bit of COVID. A few players out for Uraidla, so Michael Tudor is the coach. Scott Taylor in the middle here with Tom Worthley and Cooper Spry. Clark's doing the ruck. Cooper Skinner in the ruck for Lobethal. Pring, Aidan Riley and Peter Bampton. Cooper Luke on this wing against Nickel. Meantime, rucks go at it. Ball hits Clark's mitt. Got it to Cooper Spry. Umpire Morrison in the back. Free kick to Clark. Got some players running for him. One of them's Taylor. So, in fact, that might be Uraidla. Kick forward. Oscar Walters tries to shepherd, and it's gone out of bounds. Just around from us here in the broadcasting position.
So, luckily, the heavens have cleared up a bit, Goldie. So, obviously, wet conditions as far as the previous drizzle. But at the moment, at least the players are not playing within a bit of precipitation. So, the rucks have a double-handed down by Clark, taken by Taylor. Stolen like a thief in the night by Cooper Skinner. Drives the ball forward. Kept under his young Schultz. Goes to ground. But in the meantime, umpire Morrison has alleged that, he was infringed in that marking contest. But I thought that was a good... Braidwood was off to the races if he could control the ball. But anyway, Schultz with a resultant free kick. Puts it out wide towards Allen. Good ball by Swedetsky. Hacked forward by Curry. Once again, using a bit of Highmarsh Stadium skill. Follows the ball up, gets the handball back to Collins. He's tagged in a tackle, and ball ends up out over the boundary line. So 15 minutes ticked over. Tigers well in control, 12-11, 83 to 5-2, 32 here on the Call of the Wild. And, of course, brought to you by Filming Footy, Sports Interactive and Dartfish.
Clark, Spry, he's wrapped up by Aidan Riley. Umpire Morrison throws the ball... Will throw the ball up, 55 metres out from goal, 51-point margin, 16 minutes gone, Tigers lead. Mitch Jenkin got the kick away. It's a free kick here.
Coming back, it's going to be Cooper Spry, I think, Goldie.
Spry with the ball.
Aidan Riley just questioning what was that for, and umpire Morrison says it was for that.
So got Spry with the ball, half back line. He's got Thomas running for him.
Oh,
he's taking a sliding mark. Peter Bampton closing in. So, Bampton on the mark. Thomas looking further afield. He's got Trenorton leading for him here. Goes to Nat territory. Good work by Swedetsky. Kicks forward for the Tigers. Backing back was Thomas. Dropped the chest mark. Ball spills out. Here's a chance for Peter Bampton. No, it's a free kick to Thomas again.
Lukey Thomas just milking the free kicks here as he builds some stats. So Lukey Thomas has been one of the rare goal kickers this afternoon. Puts the ball across here back to Ridliff. So Nathan Ridliff tips it across here to Nickel. Nurses it forward. Back to Braden Watton. Watton tips it forward back here to Taylor. So they're playing keepsies at the moment. Puts it out wide here. Now there's a contest. Well done by Cooper Skinner. Brings the ball down. Comes back to Skinner. Bit of shimmy work. Good enough to get it to Stafford. Good work as he gets around and goes towards the goal square. Carter territory uses his body. Good work by Rudliff, but well crumbed there by Collins, but just off line. In fact, misses everything. But front and centre where a good crummer should be was Collins.
Yep. Definitely. Clark kicks it out of the fence, finds Tudor. Could pop it over to Kretsch here. Slows it down a bit. So Tudor, dangerously, and Greg has slid in there and taken an easy mark.
Ooh. So don't know what he was looking for there, just an easy chop out. So Jaden J.
Cheers, thanks, Pistols. Yeah, 27 kicks to 26 actually in favour of Uraidla. So the handballing count 12 to 10 in favour of Lobethal though, and the tackling count 21 for Uraidla and 15 for Lobethal. So this is 9th inside 50 for Lobethal as well as Greg goes for goal.
For number 8 for the season, and he's pushed it to the... Oh no, Carter's taken a mark. So he's got an opportunity to kick 6.
They're lining up everywhere for the pass off. There he goes.
Oh, he's gone. No, he's going to go to Fuller, but his umpire's going to make him go around again.
He's going to kick over his mark, I believe.
Close confines, players swarming around there. He's got Tudor around. He's going to have a shot here. Puts the mouth guard in the sock. And out he pops, snaps around the corner. and he's hit the post.
So in the context of quarter by quarter, Uraidla leading 2-1, and what's that, 1-3 the Tigers have added, so a bit of the sting gone out of their attacking method, you'd suggest. So Uraidla to bring the ball back in. Primary school in. This time another chop out. Scobie intercepts. Here's little Jack Andrew, pumps it over the top. Chance for Collins around the corner.
Oh, he's missed it.
Wow, some sloppy defensive clearances here, or attempted clearances by Uraidla. They're just not quite being made to pay for it, boys. But yeah.
Oh, here we go. Daryl Nichols, love your coverage at work in the vineyards of the Adelaide Hills. Thank you very much, Daryl.
Well, thank you very much, Daryl.
Hills Football League Facebook page there, and the Call of the Wild Facebook page, and Filming Footy YouTube.
Daryl didn't say what he's doing in the vineyard. Is he picking or sampling the product?
We'll have to find out.
Trust you're enjoying it.
Daryl.
And, of course, Tapanapa Wines bringing this last quarter from Uraidla over. Intercepted here by Pring.
Here's Fuller.
Gets the handball to Fuller on the left. Here's Carter again.
Oh,
sorry, it's Collins. My apologies, Collins. Both in the long sleeves.
Hello, that's
Curry.
Oh,
Curry.
That's hot.
That was hot.
Yeah.
Very hot, that one.
Curry with his second of the afternoon and just, puts the game even further beyond the reach of Uraidla. Not that it wasn't after half
Bit
time.
of shimmy work there, Pistols and Jaden. Former Henley Sharks, as I said, Gunn. Kicked 70-odd goals in Div 2 A-grade football a few years ago, so he's a lively type.
So, Lobethal.
Apparently he had goal of the year sewn up in a trial match, similar to Daniel Wells. Well, that was
yes,
kind of like that style just then.
So, 20 minutes ticked over this final term, and the result's probably been in the keeping for a long time now.
Couple minutes.
13-11 to 5-2, back in the centre. Here's Riley, the boy from Illawarra, still fighting for his side, even though they're on a handy lead. Oh, great stuff by Riley. Gets out the back door to Benny Pring. Pring mungs one forward. But chipping in and taking a defensive mark there is Braden Watton. Watton, high ball out here to the Sog. Tommy Jepp grabs the ball and nearly tripped over. Sprays the kick. Good enough to follow up. Well done, Tommy Jepp. Second effort in front of the coaching staff.
Jaden Hill's going to head down at ground level and have a chat to one of the Tigers players, Pistol.
Yeah, for our award, which is the most effective player of the day, judged by us. So Jaden will depart. So stay tuned for his interview a bit later on. So ball in. Clark, who's batted very well, got the ball down. Here's Jack Andrew Bampton, was the first to get it. Was he taken high? No. So hands the ball back. So umpire Trevor Morrison said one of the long-running umpires up here gets in front. Braidwood gets it down. Here's Taylor. Crash bash. Bit of push on the ball. Riley. In comes Amato. They've sort of been at each other all day.
Morrison on the
what's
scene.
going on here? There's a warning here. Free kick being paid to Riley.
Is it a warning, or is he...
Oh, he's turned it over.
I don't know what he's doing.
Well, I'd like to see that. Well, we'll have to show that one. What's your decision, Aidan Riley? Perhaps treading the line here with a guy like Morrison. So,
he's still going.
Wow, interesting. The Uraidla crowd just giving the rev up to the Tigers' experienced playing coach. So Bampton intercepts. Chance here.
Let's not...
for Taylor. Here's Riley says, I'll go and get my own ball. Sips over the cricket pitch. He's giving a free.
He's become his player of the day.
Well, I don't know about that one. It slipped out of his hand. I don't know if it's a
picks
stroke.
the ball out of the wing. 1-on-1 contest. That was... we might check that back during the week. That was quite entertaining. Meantime, Peter Bampton slides in.
We could revive the What's Your Decision segment, Goldie.
That's very good. Peter Bampton kick towards Jack, who's presenting at centre-half forward, taken by Sog. So Jepp goes out towards Tudor, picks it up eventually over the top. Finds Clark.
Oh, held it well.
Thomas. Nice.
Nice.
Bit of John Travolta sort of stuff there. Backpedaling and finds Sog.
A few hours later, Saturday Night Fever style, Leaky
Right.
Thomas there. As the ball comes clean ball there was the jockey in Oscar Walters. Does well as he puts some pressure on Carter, but Carter's kick finds Peter Bampton, who in turns kicks at the brother.
Yep.
So... Jackie Bampton kicked the goal in the second quarter, so the chance for his second of the match. He gave it off here back to his brother, Peter. Oh, big leap in the square was from Cooper Skinner, and then Uraidla works it over the ground. But Cooper Skinner getting the old high as Joe Cocker comment there.
Here's Bampton. Meantime, ball hits the deck. Coming through was Thomas. Handball over the top to Sog. He goes to Clark. It was attempting a check side there. And it's gone towards the boundary line out of bounds just in front of us here in the Ferrari commentary box. 24 minutes gone. 13-14 Lobethal. Done it comfortably today. 27 scoring shots to 7. Uraidla 5-2.
Of course, a big thanks to the HFL sponsors, Police Credit Union, West End Sports Power, Sharon at the Courier Newspaper, Rossdale Homes and Colosie's Supermarkets, and of course the club sponsors who will go through shortly. So Clark, pushing it back, you think, from Braidwood, notes in the umpire. Ball comes out here, Amato, hands and knee stuff. Over the top of him is Pring and also Mitchy Grigg. So the ball held in there and umpire McLean will come in. So 24 minutes just ticked over. It's the Tigers in charge by exactly a 10-goal margin. 92 plays 32 here on the call of the Wild. So umpire McLean moves in. So
just a reminder, Jaden J. Hill's gone down to ground level. He's going to have a chat to someone at at the end of the match.
So Braidwood in front, got it down for the Tigers. Here's Riley. Good enough to get out the back door to Greg, who nurses it up the line, finds Benny Pring. Drop what he should have taken. Rudolph closes in. Pring grabs the ball, then goes to the deck, courtesy of big tackle applied by Rudolph, and might get up a little bit sore there. Benny Pring thinking I should have held that mark.
Yes. 25-minute mark. Good win here for the Tigers after their loss last Saturday night against Harndorf. Jack Bampton wraps up his direct opponent there in Cooper Spry. Umpire Morrison, he's had a fun day, hasn't he? He'll throw the ball up. Push out, not paid. Braidwood coming through there was number 9. Mental blank. Curry, of course, kicked the goal.
Yep. Yeah, excited after that last goal. He kicked
very good.
Benny.
Stoppage situation, Pistols, outer side wing, 26-minute mark, not long to go.
So, Ruck's battle. Braidwood got it down to Cooper Spry, who's batted pretty hard, the doormat. Still hanging on to the ball. Umpire Morrison watching, and finally will come in and ball up. So looks like a game of netball back in action over in the distance.
Yes.
You can see the court's a bit treacherous,
slippery.
the amount of water on it. So Ruckjaw again. Third man up was Thomas. Marginally got the ball forward. Winning out was Taylor. Meanwhile, a bit of a wrestle behind the play. Once again, Riley getting involved there with Spry.
With Morrison.
But meanwhile, taken here by Fuller.
Right.
So Fuller takes the relieving mark. Got Mitchy Grigg. The dual mile Millis breaks onto the left. Pushed as he kicked it, so it's a bit of a mug kick, but effective as it got out wide to a teammate there. This might be Swedetsky, I think, with the long locks.
Yep. Swedetsky with the ball. So.
Called to play on.
On the left boot. High ball. Real high. Mitch Grigg sets himself. Hits the ground hard. Ball toe poked out of the pack. Here's Sog. Jep. Kicks the ball up. Braidwood high leap. Punches the ball out of bounds against Luke Thomas. And has a bit of a chat to Luke Thomas as well.
So 26.5 gone. Can't be too much longer left in this. 60-point margin. 13-14 to the Lobie Tigers. Uraidla 5-2.
And just a summary of the sponsors. Uraidla major sponsors. Bridgestone Select McGill. Associate sponsors Mount Barker Bottle and Can. Sexton Glover Watch Real Estate. Efex Technology Managed and Tapper Napa Wines. And we'll get to Lobethal sponsors shortly.
The Academy boy went a bit astray, so it gives us time. Yeah. Lobethal Football Club, of course, major sponsors. As the siren has sounded, we'll finish off Closey Supermarket. Thomas Foods International. Corporate is GE Hughes Constructions. Lot 100 Mismatch Brewing. Lone Co. And Quick Copy at Nordis. The siren has gone. An emphatic win here to the Tigers. 13-14, 92.
Yep.
Uraidla 5-2, 32. So Benny, even the Scott Creek College dunce of maths can work that out. 60-point margin. 10 goals exactly in favour of the Tigers. I'd suggest, one of their bigger wins here at Uraidla, where it's usually hard to win, that's for sure.
So Jaden J. Hill's down there at ground level. Pistols. He's just going to go and find
player, most effective player on the
Jaden
ground.
Hill, which is Matt
so I'll
Fuller.
just run through, Carter with 5 goals, Benny. Was pretty well outstanding. Curry with a couple, bobbed up. Collins with a couple. Stafford was good in defence. And for Uraidla, all individual goal kickers this afternoon. Trenorden, Price, Luke Thomas, Kluvenik and Allen. So, a bit sparse the goal kicking list. As a game that was played in, pretty fierce, but ends in good spirit as the players gathering there and shaking hands after what's
Here we go. Jaden's going to bring Matt over, is he? Or they're just having a bit of a chat to Jacob Ferrari, just checking if he's all right. Here we go. Jaden's going to bring Fuller over for a bit of a chat.
Yeah, so Jaden will be...
Good friends they are. Bring him over.
So we'll wait for Jaden to get into position here on the call with the Wild with our post-match interview.
He's looking very dapper, isn't he,
He is Jaden J. He's the Bo Brummel of Hills football commentary team, I think. So
stylish stats man.
Yep. So
got us, Jaden.
All being well, Matty Fuller. So
keep going.
Without further ado, we'll go down to Jaden J.
With Matt Fuller, great game, mate. What did you think of the victory?
No, it's a good victory. I think our pressure was just outstanding today throughout the stoppage work, and I think we really killed them in the inside mid battle there. Forward pressure was a lead as well. Just kept it in there, didn't let it out easy either. So it's good performance, I think. Yeah, all round.
Winning the effective player of the day. What do you bring your performance down to? Obviously playing a bit behind the ball this year as well.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit of freedom outside of the play at the moment, which is nice. They've got enough midfielders at the moment that I don't actually have to go in, which is it's really nice not to be getting belted around the head all the time, which is allowing me to obviously get on the outside and use my feet. Oh, I don't even know what you say. Just use my leg, I guess, and a bit of run and carry. So
Yep. So how's it playing under Aidan Riley, and how have you sort of changed your game? Obviously being coach last couple of seasons as well. Like, how do you change your game, and how's it been coached by Aidan Riley?
Yeah, look, I don't think I've changed it that much. I think I pretty much just try and help out as much as I can with Aidan. He's adapted to the role really, really quickly and really well, and the boys are really loving him in charge. And there's obviously enough leaders around the group at the moment that we can afford to just help out whenever we can. So I haven't changed that much, really. It's just, use my voice a bit more, and I'm able to do it. So.
Yeah, and just from last season, just missing out from the grand final, obviously making the grand final the year before. Sort of what's been the sort of take on last season and going into this season and that?
Yeah, I mean, we've obviously lost a couple of tools as well, which I think probably puts us back into a bit more balance around the field. In truth, I think now moving forward, I think we've got those games in our mind. We know we can do it. It's just that one step further that we need to take, and I think we're definitely capable at the moment. You saw the team today really perform really well, and that's the standard we want to set. So yeah.
Yep, just give you the beanie. So there you go. They'll keep your head warm at training.
Beautiful, awesome.
Just a couple last ones. So with the loss last week.
Yep.
So what was the take during the week with that one?
Yeah, I think we probably burnt it a bit in front of goal. I think we were probably. In truth, I think we were actually probably the better team. I think that's one that got away from us there last week. And I mean, to their credit, they know how to win, Harndorf, and that's what happened there. They just got over the line purely based on, I think, their winning abilities. But I reckon they'd be looking at that as well and going, probably that's one that we got away with ourselves. So pretty lucky.
Yep. And just last one with Cooper Luke and the young boys as well. Jai Sadowski played well, and also James Braywood as well. Sort of have they been sort of rejuvenating the group a little bit, and how have they been?
Yeah, they're the excitement of the group. They really bring a bit of buzz to the boys, and it's nice to see we finally got some juniors coming through. It's been a couple of years since we've produced a couple of a solid group of juniors coming through the club. So it's really nice to see them progressing and really building on their game at the moment. It's really nice to see. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, and well done, Matt. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you very much there to Jaden J. Hill for the award for the most effective player on the ground as voted by our commentary team. And Matt Fuller, as I said earlier in the call, just loved his work in the midfield there, just that experience. And as we said, Benny just appears a little bit fitter this year, free of hamstring and calf issues, and getting a bit more rain on the game than he was in previous seasons, just floating around the forward line. So well done by Jaden Hill. And well done to Matt Fuller as being part of a very comprehensive win here in the end. 13-14, 92, defeating Uraidla Districts 5-32. As I said, Mitch Carter with 5 goals, Curry with a couple, Collins bobbed up with a couple. And for Uraidla, Trenorden, Price, Luke Thomas, Kluvernick and Allen. So sitting home on the couch as he is, unfortunately, Dean Turlick sidelined, the coach sidelined with COVID. What would he be his thoughts coming out of the game today?
Goodness gracious. Good start.
Yeah, absolutely.
The first 2 goals inside the first 19 minutes, and then I think there was 10 goals in a row for the Tigers. So, obviously disappointed. Pistols, I think, how many did they drop now? 3 in a row, is that right?
That is their 3rd loss in a row.
Yeah, they've lost to Nan, Mount Barker and now Lobethal in the last 3 matches. So they'll be looking for a bit of stability, Jaden, over the coming weeks because they've slipped outside the top 5 after playing in last year's grand final. But we know they're a good, solid team. Hopefully Ferrari's all right. He's coming back in the lineup today. Looks like he might have got a little bit of injury there. But what have you got with the stats department?
It was just interesting, like Pistols spoke about before, how they were goalless in the second quarter. It was really the second quarter that really opened the game up as well. So, and they were goalless in the third quarter against Nan. So it's really just that quarter Uraidla just dropped off a little bit. But yeah, they did sort of rebound in the third and fourth quarters. But well done to Lobethal, the 60-point margin. That's actually the highest margin against Uraidla for them since round 18, 2015. So, and they got their highest third quarter score since that game as well, and their highest second quarter score since that game as well. So it's actually their third highest score against Lobethal, against Uraidla, sorry, since 2010. So yeah,
quite interesting, boys, the concept that we spoke about Uraidla today. There were actually a game outside the top 5. Obviously, we haven't got a final score, but it looked like the Raiders were going to upset.
Yeah, the Raiders got the chocolates there. Pistols have got the score coming in from a Cooler Wild correspondent.
Beautiful.
14-15, the Raiders to Nambour United 7-12. So Raiders getting the chocolates there. Rams finishing solidly, but damage was done in the first
Yeah,
three
well, as
quarters.
we were saying, if those games had gone, the Uraidla would have found themselves 2 games out of the top 5, so that might have spared the bacon for them a little bit. But they've obviously got Harndorf to come still, and also Blackwood, who are lurking.
Blackwood won against Onkers after trailing at three-quarter time, 13-11 to 10-6. So that's on cue.
Well, there you go. That has opened the gate a little bit.
I got a score from Ironbank and Macclesfield's game. Ironbank 14-8 defeated Macclesfield 7-7.
And I do have a score from Brooker Park, Benny. Kersbrook 6-7 have defeated Birdwood 5-11, a 2-point margin to the Brookers. So they've actually, last year's premiers are finally on the board this season. And well done to Lockie Peter. I think it'll be his first win as an A-grade coach.
Well deserved. Full-time, Meadows 10-8 defeating Gumaraka 9-8. 1-goal game there. Fantastic.
Wow.
So they were trailing at three-quarter time and got home with a 3-goal to 1 final term. So Meadows winning in country division.
Some good games of footy throughout the round here today, here on the Call of the Wild. And of course, we've got to thank Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Dartfish, Hills Football League sponsors, Police Credit Union, West End at Sports Power, Sharon, Courier Newspaper, Rossdale Homes and Closey Supermarkets. And of course, the match day sponsors for the home club, the major sponsor, Bridgestone Select McGill. As we said, winter is coming, so you're going to get your tyres checked, get a new set, plenty of tread, pop down to see the boys at Bridgestone Select there in McGill, and associate sponsors Mount Barker Bottle and Can, Sexton Glover Watts Real Estate, Efex Technology Manage, and of course Tappa Napa Wines. Might be nice to have a nice little Tappa Napa red tonight, I think, Jane, just to warm you up.
Yeah, it would be
and
nice.
for the Lobethal Football Club, they're, of course, their major sponsors, Closey Supermarkets, who sponsor just about everything in the hills. Thank you to them. And Thomas Food International, and corporate level sponsors for the Tigers, GE Hughes Constructions, Lot 100 Mismatch Brewing, Lone Co, and a Quick Copy down there at Nord. So as we said earlier, we thank them very much for their support.
I'm just checking to see if there's any more comments before we sign off here, Pistols.
So the conditions might be a little bit chilly, as I said, fluttering around the 10-degree mark, but the rain has abated, and the blue sky, it's the most we've seen of the blue sky all afternoon, boys, happens to come here at the end of the game. But anyway, looks like the fires are burning over there at the pretty strongly at the Uraidla Hotel. Jaden, probably be a nice place to go and warm up.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit later on. But
yes.
Overall,
got another comment here. Wendy Fowler-Raker, I think.
Yeah, Fowler-Raker, yep.
Go to Tigers, she said. So
well, Wendy, you'd be pretty happy with their result this afternoon, and certainly showing they're up around... Because the game between the past 2 seasons' preliminary grand finalists against Harndorf and, the Tigers winning pretty easy. It's a 10-goal margin, 13-14 to 5-2. So that just about wraps us up here this afternoon. And, of course, again, we must thank all those sponsors who have helped us out. especially filming footy, sports interacting on dart fishing. We're going to say very well done once again to our man Tomia for his prowess, pushing all the
Fantastic.
right buttons.
All the
And also
replay.
Evan Parker has done a fantastic job as the local Uraidla experienced cameraman.
Knows
today.
his angles around this ground.
Yeah, shooting very well out of the grandstand.
Next Saturday, Blackwood versus Nan, Bremer United. So
Yes,
that's at Rand
so
Park.
that will be a very important game, particularly for Blackwood. And of course, thank you, Jade and Jay. Lovely to see you, and we must say you must be the best dressed member of the Call the Wild team.
Got to step
Oh,
up.
thank you. I try my best. Yeah, come on, Goldie.
That's your vision
I
when
got
you're
new
out there
pants.
interviewing Matt Fuller. It's like something out of a Peter Shearer ad.
Oh,
mate.
look out. Yeah, all right.
Very nice.
That was a nice interview, Joe.
Oh, jeez.
Very
I actually,
nice, very nice.
off air asked Matt about his mark, and yeah, he was surprised he got up there. So yeah, that was a good mark of the day. So
Yeah.
well done,
He
well done
leads
to
the life
Matt.
for Matty Fuller.
Terrific.
And of course to you, Benny.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much for your input, as always.
Yep.
Great call. And okay, we might just run through quickly again the final scores. Kersbrook 6-7 defeated Birdwood 5-11.
Yep.
Ironbank 14-8 defeated Mackie 7-7. Meadows 10-8 defeated Gummaraka 9-8. And in Central Division, the scores we have Raiders, well done. The little master, Sammy Miles, will be happy. 14-15, they've really put the Nan Bremer Rams to the sword this afternoon. 7-12. Blackwood 13-11, a fighting victory over a gallant Onka Valley Bulldogs 10-6. And here at Uraidla, it's been the Tigers after a quarter time, well in charge, 13-14 to 5-2. So 60-point margin as we farewell from Uraidla Oval. And don't forget to keep in touch with all that's happening in the Hills Football League. Listen to the huddle, of course, on Wednesday night. And as I said, the Super Trailer will be back on deck next week. So on behalf of the team, thanks for watching us wherever you are. Have a good week and keep chasing your goals. This is Pistol signing off for now. Bye.